How's life treating you, GG's? Gotta stay active, Jackson. If you ain't got no haters, Dada, then you ain't got shit going, GG. If you got haters, then you're doing something right, GG. Shit hurt. So don't keep hating, bro. We gotta give a fucking. We have to give a shout out to fucking. We gonna have to give a shout out to fucking Julio, the dollar. We might have to look at the Julio album, job. We have to see what's going on with that shit. GG's. That's a motherfucking fact. See what's crazy with that, the dollar. You heard? But y'all gotta stay more righteous forever, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? You gotta respect their haters, the dollar, cause they keep you on point, the dollar. You know what I'm saying? The niggas who's trying to kill you, the dollar, they keep you firm, the dollar. Your haters, they keep you firm, the dollar. Cause you be getting lovey-dovey, the dollar. You be thinking that everything's all good. Then you see your haters. So if you got haters every motherfucking day, that's good. Cause your haters, they keep you firm every motherfucking day. These niggas hating on you, keep you on point, the dollar. Every day these motherfuckers hating on you, keep you on tack, the dollar. Every day these niggas trying to kill you, every day, the dollar. Keep trying to fucking think, they keep you on point, the dollar. These niggas is haters, the dollar. But hey, we gonna respect the haters, the dollar. We gonna respect the haters, the dollar. Shout out to the haters, the dollar. If it wasn't for yous, I wouldn't know where I'd be. If it wasn't for yous, we wouldn't know where we going, the dollar. That's a motherfucking fact. That's just what it is, GG. You gotta stay righteous forever, the dada. And when I say boy, I mean boy. You ain't calling me no. You ain't calling me no boy, the dada. You ain't calling me no boy, the dada. You look like a fucking imbecile, the dada. You ain't calling me boy. You ain't calling me boy, the dada. And that's a fact, GG. So you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You have to let them hate the dada. So without you haters, the dada, where would I be without you, GGs? Where would I be without the niggas who ain't fucking thing? Y'all gotta stay logic, the dada. Nah, you're a boy, the dada, little young dun dada. Without you niggas, the dada. Without choose, where would we be without choose, the dada? We gotta stay more logic than ever, GGs. You niggas is fucking, you know what I'm saying, lunatics. How the fuck are you living, the dada? We ain't living like yous. But anyway, the dada, you gotta be more righteous. Clap for yourself, the dada. You gotta clap for yourself, because they ain't gonna clap for you, the dada. You in the elevator. Whose elevator? God's elevator. So you gotta stay righteous, and that's just what it is. That's what they doing, the dada. Jihad. Now you have to stay on business. Stay on what you believe in, Gigi. Can I ask a question? Why you don't cut your fingernails? Why the fuck? Why? Because I don't have to cut my fingernails, Gigi. That's why, Gigi. Like, you heard? If you a nigga, let me see if you a nigga. If you a nigga, you shouldn't be asking. Let me see. Let me see. Hopefully you a girl. Hopefully you a girl. Yo, this is a guy. A fucking guy is asking me about my fingernails. Like, you a fucking guy, Dundada. Like, I can't answer that question, bro. You shouldn't be worried about my fucking fingernails, Dundada. You're a fucking guy. Like, what the hell? Other guys shouldn't be worried about other guys' nails, bro. Like, this shit's crazy. There was no rice, so how the hell you make it? We didn't want rice yesterday. But my mother, they didn't eat. Did they took it? Did they take rice? You went to go with them. Did they take rice? Because the mom said no. Yeah, so we ate, just me, you, and your mom ate all that food. So me and your mom ate all that food. That's a mouse. I didn't eat. I ate a fucking bowl. Eat. But hey, she said we ate the food. We ate the food. Mom said we ate. I think she lied. She said, "Mom, I know." You heard? So stay more righteous. Stay more righteous, GG, Dada. Because we got to conduct ourselves with the most highest, GG. Is this some gangster wannabe? Nah, I ain't no gangster wannabe, bro, but you're a man. You shouldn't be asking about other fucking... You shouldn't be asking about other dudes' nails done. Don't ask me when I'm getting a lineup. Don't ask me about my nails. Don't ask me, you don't see all this Diddy shit going on? Bro, no Diddy. Hey, from Germany. Shout out from Germany. GG's Germans. I fuck with Germany. I fuck with Russia. Russia's LGBTQ. Hey, them niggas ain't playing. Russia would lock your ass up because of another nigga. No lie. That motherfucker's friendly. Where's your opinion on global economy? I feel like men is killing everything, bro. Like, you know how we mammals and we mammals and shit like that, but man is killing everything that God put here, Dundada. We keep coming up with all these inventions, nigga. Plastic, this, that, all this dirt, Dundada. You keep putting concrete out on roads, Dundada. You keep doing all that shit, nigga. You're taking fucking farms, nigga. There's nowhere for animals to live, Dundada. Where do the animals live, Dundada? Then y'all take that, Dundada. Why didn't y'all just make a continent for fucking animals, nigga? Why couldn't y'all make a continent and just put all the animals there, Dundada? Right. How is polar bears going extinct? How is sea turtles going extinct? Sea turtles going extinct? Those are my favorite turtles. Like, how does sea turtles go extinct? How does this shit work? How does whales is going extinct? Fucking man, They're gonna kill everything. They're gonna kill everything on land. But what about everything that's in space? The niggas nervous to land back on the moon, Them niggas seen a whole project full of motherfuckers over there on the moon. Now these Fruit Loops got the marshmallows in it. Mm-hmm. These Fruit Loops got the marshmallows in it. Pause, no Diddy. Yo, but yeah, they keep putting concrete and roads trying to put houses up everywhere. Why you putting so much niggas? They don't even got niggas. They got so much abandoned houses in the urban community. Why you don't fix them shits up, Why you keep places, new cities, new towns, making brand new towns, brand new cities, and letting all these abandoned towns go to waste, No, rebuild, rebuild, because you're taking up space that's supposed to be for the fucking animals, You're taking up space that was supposed to be for the culture, That's why when I travel the bike path, I meet so many fucking animals spread out because the hurricanes and shit like that. They dying and shit like that. Nigga, y'all killing them because nigga cars is killing my shit. That ain't the cars are not supposed to. Cars man-made. You know how many cars? You know how much cars? You know how many cars animals kill? This yearly? Probably more than bullets. Cars mistakenly killing too. That's mistakenly killing. Like accidental killing. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking nuts, Gigi. How the fuck does cars kill so many fucking animals? And why the fuck does road kill so many animals? And why does towns and cities and shit like that kill animals a lot because they can't be in backyards and shit like that? Niggas asking, oh my god, they're in my backyard. Look at the raccoons. There ain't gonna be no more raccoons. You see raccoons? Why can't y'all get rid of rats? Why can't y'all get rid of cockroaches? Why can't y'all get rid of shit that we don't need? But y'all want to get rid of the polar bears, the sea turtles, man. Get rid of the possums. Y'all niggas don't want to get rid of the possums, right? That's a fact, nigga. We keep a fully portfolio, We stay active, GG. Stay righteous. You heard? We gonna spin the bank 30 days, 30 nights, no sleep, GG. This for dogs. That's a motherfucking fact. Was your name, was your annual? You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay righteous, GG. Stay on point. This that purple. This that purple box of fucking Fruit Loops. Dandada. You gotta stay more righteous than ever. That's a motherfucking fact. man. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me see what I'm gonna watch. Sandana. What's today? We can watch something, GG. We can stay righteous, Sandana. Young double child. That was practically staying out of business. That young double child. Niggas haven't been doing nothing with they self done data. Shout out to Cuba. Shout out there to Cuba. Shout out to people in Cuba. Shout out to Russia. Shout out to Egypt. Shout out to Iraq, Afghanistan. Shout out to America. Shout out to the world. GG.
So now, these people are represented by a brand. Whether it's talking about music, clothing, movies, they're not going to come out and speak on nothing that has anything to do with them. And they brand that they're not on the tape. Doing crazy stuff, being all up in the whole 9 yards. They brand. So until the fans say, hey, you look good. We got you on, hey, buddy, we got you on stage, and the girl looked like she was pretty young. We're not gonna show it, but we need you to come and testify against Brother P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, John Paul. That's when they're gonna start talking. And they're not going to be talking in this late. When the feds come to them and show them what they got on the tape.
This nigga about to keep going up.
250 tapes all over, 250 cameras all over the house. Somebody got caught stealing the cookie out the cookie jar. It could be your favorite pastor. It could be your favorite politician. But they didn't think they were being watched. And Brother Love was watched.
Yeah, I mean,
Amen. Amen. Yeah, man.
Someone got caught stealing the cookies out of the cookie jar. That's a motherfucking fact. That's the world.
And probably, allegedly, probably led them to damnation. Because those people probably will be broke if that man is seen on those tapes doing anything. Because people always put their faith in the past instead of putting their faith in God. And what they need to do is understand that he's just a man. And he has an issue. It's not looking too good.
so you feel like some of the word that they might get to.
Oh, they know. That's why they ain't speaking up or saying nothing. Yeah, I was at the Diddy party. No, I ain't do nothing.
You forgot you did
When
something.
you don't know somebody's taping you, when you don't know that somebody is videoing you in some kind of form or fashion, and you got that alcohol, you got the drugs.
Oh, that's why this shit's so low.
They're the real losers, man. They let down all their inhibitions. The music is pumping. He said it himself. He got it so hot in there that you gotta take your clothes off. He said that himself, bro. So a lot of them,
Hey,
like
niggas is listening.
I think a lot of them was being swallowed. Have you ever been swallowed? They tell off on themselves all the time, man. You just gotta listen.
Just gotta listen a little bit.
Why
Facts.
he had all them hidden cameras?
Bro, when you that powerful, you didn't get that powerful without having one or two or maybe three ups on somebody. Diddy always been the type of individual that wanted to have ups on the next person no matter what they were doing. Like, he always played artists against each other. He did it to Big, he did it to Craig Mack. You understand? I said before, he did the stuff to Ja Rule. You know what I'm saying? So had ups on Ja Rule so he could go after Jay-Z. You understand what I'm saying? So he always played those kind of up games on people. So to have those cameras and know what he was doing, it's gonna give him the ups on everybody who came to that party. Even your favorite basketball player. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. We know who said that.
Who said that?
Maybe one of the persons got caught up in the Diddy party.
LeBron said that, but yeah, you may be right. You know, it sounds like he had all them hidden cameras to use it against people.
I
LeBron.
think that was said in the indictment, right? That was said in the indictment. You know, somebody, I think Dawn may have said that. I don't know for sure. And correct me if I'm wrong. He would, even if you didn't want to do something, he would tell the individual, "Well, I got you on tape doing it before."
Look, let's face it, there are people out there who hate the fact that you and I carry guns, and they're determined to teach us a lesson just for extra.
My nigga's done.
And the person would feel pressured into having to do something or come and do something at the party or be at the party because he already had him on tape right then and there. But what you think when you do it the second time? He's still gonna have you on tape. Those tapes is the one who's killing because people don't understand this. Lil Rob, he's taping for Diddy in some occasion. When he wrote his indictment up, when he wrote his when this lawyer wrote up his brief and submitted it, he must have had he must have been a prosecutor somewhere or something like that, because he wrote it up like it was an indictment. You understand? Saying all the stuff that had happened. Then, people don't understand this. After he wrote it up, and he had the tapes and everything, they sent that to the feds. The feds opened up a case on that. Everybody think it's happened. Oh, the feds looked at Cassie getting beaten, and then they just opened up a case. Nah. I think it was more so Lil Rob them sending the feds that information. They put it in a civil suit, then sent the other stuff over to the feds, and it read like an indictment. So they had to look at it because they see some crimes that was committed in there. And lo and behold, they do a raid on the house. So, to get back to your question, all the footage everything that they have is going to either help, it's going to help them get some more people or get enough people just to hang Diddy.
The Maytag Petrol Washer has a built-in filter to remove 5 times more pet hair, because pet hair can be so annoying. Color pet hair like a pro with Maytag.
We're gonna see what's going on here.
But Big is right, all Junior Mafia, Lil Kim, everything, but he telling Puff, they right there.
Why never anybody came out defending Diddy? All these celebrity friends he had, but nobody came out.
They ran.
Right, they own it. Because he's in a publishing deal with Diddy, right? This is what I think ultimately why Big got killed. Because he was robbing Puff.
So does that clear Diddy's involvement with it?
No. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Could you kind of put that on? It seemed like you angled it like Reggie as an orchestrator, but what does Diddy fit in that equation then? Because people are trying to assume that he is connected to Tupac's assassination.
All right. First and foremost, let me say my points of views are speculation, right? This is just all through research. And my points of views is not the points of views of comedy, all right? First and foremost, let me say that, right? So, Reggie, I believe, is involved because, let's take it back to Diddy, right? More recently, there's a rapper, or a former rapper, I don't even know if they rap anymore, but a guy named Lil Sean did an interview recently, and that brought up more of Diddy's involvement to me, right? The Quad Studios session, right, where Tupac got shot, right? I believe that that's where the ultimate ending in Vegas, I think that this is the origin.
Connected.
Yes.
Okay.
Right? Why I say that is this, right? I watched this interview with Lil Sean more recently, and when he talked about it, the Quad shooting, this time he left blanks. He didn't want to mention Diddy name, and he didn't want to mention Jimmy Henchman name, right? Which was odd to me because when he left those blanks, I went and did research, and I went through all his interviews. I found his original interview with Combat Jack, where he names everybody, right? And the more recent one, he's just talking about, oh, you know, I got too much respect for these dudes. I don't want to mention their names. You know, they my big brother. Like, damn, who we talking about? So I go research, boom, find the Combat Jack joint. He giving all up, right? The blanks that was missing was Diddy and Jimmy Henchman, right? So now here's what happened. If you go look at the Vibe interview with Diddy, or MTV interview, sorry, with Biggie and Puff sitting on the couch, you know that one, right? They are questioned about the shooting at Quad Studios. Diddy never mentioned Jimmy Henchman, right? So what happens is this. Pac isn't doing bad at the time, right? He's famous, but financially, he's hurting, right? They all know this. So, Jimmy Henchman was trying to manage Pac. Pac wasn't like, nah, nigga, I'm not letting you manage me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that began the little friction, allegedly, right? He wouldn't let him in. Pac is in New York shooting above the rim, right? He's now hanging out with Haitian Jack, right? For whatever reason, they got close to him, and Pac is, finally financially messed up. Jack is taking him shopping, buying Rolex, they getting in with him. They see his potential, and so, how they do. It's like the hustlers that take care of the kid that know how to play basketball in the hood. Hopefully he go to the NBA, I'm good, right? So Jack is looking out.
LeBron James to Jay-Z.
Pop. Big knows Haitian Jack. You know what I'm saying? All of them, they know Haitian Jack and they know his reputation. Big go and tell Pop, yo, don't be hanging with these niggas. These niggas ain't right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Pop go back and tell Haitian Jack what Big said, and Big gets robbed. Fast forward. Jimmy Henchman has an argument for whatever reason with Pac on the phone, right? Now, Lance Rivera tells this story, and they on the phone, they say Pac arguing with a dude because Jimmy wanted Pac to do a verse for Little Sean. Pac said, yo, I'll do it for 7 bands, right? So he go to Ron G house, he do Ron G mixtape for free, but he charging these dudes, right? So Jimmy Henchman calls Pac, or one of his boys called Pac, whoever, to set up the session, right? Now, this falls on the tail of the rape case, right? Lil Sean, Jack, and Pac hang out, right? Yeah. Now, Lil Sean said when he met Pac, they never even had no conversation. They rode in the car together. They went to a spot, Nels or whatever. They hung out, whatever, right? That's where Pac got head from the girl on the dance floor. That's where he met the girl, Ayanna Jackson, or whatever, right? But Lil Sean is saying that him and Pac never had no friction, no interaction yet. They never had no interaction for them to be doing no song, and they don't even make the same type of music for them to be doing a song with them, right? So Lil Sean, so Jimmy and Pac have this phone call where they threatening each other. Yo, nigga, I'll kill you according to Hunt, right? So when Pac get off the phone, they ask Pac, yo, who you was talking to like that? And he was like, some nigga named Jimmy Henchman. And they like, Jimmy Henchman? Nigga, you crazy? Like, yo, Jimmy Henchman, like, yo, I do to kill you. Yo, we gotta get guns, like. Right, so this is all according to Hunt, right? So now Pac and them go to the studio. He said, Pac, like, yo, so what, we need guns or whatever. Like, yeah, nigga, we need guns, whatever. So Jimmy called and like, yo, I got your money, whatever, show up to the studio, allegedly, right? So when Pac is coming to the studio, right? Now here's where Puff comes in at, right? Pac is coming to the studio. While Pac is coming to the studio, Puff finds out that Biggie and them is having a session, a Junior Mafia session. Now, allegedly, Puff don't know about this session, and remember, Biggie is screwing Puff over because he got a publishing deal with Diddy, right? But Big is writing all Junior Mafia, Lil Kim, everything, but he telling Puff they write their own because he's in a publishing deal with Diddy, right? This is where I think ultimately why Big got killed, because he was robbing Puff, right? We'll get to that, right? So when Pac is coming to the studio to do the verse for Lil Sean,
This shit bananas, GG.
Sees on the balcony, he like, yo, Pac, what up? He's assuming that Big in them is upstairs in the session that he's going to do the verse.
Right.
Right? This is why he blamed Big in them in the beginning. Right? So when he comes around the corner, you know, the dudes who we know who they are now, they in front of the quad, Haslow, whatever, Pac and them go in, right? When they go in, the whole robbery happened. I ain't got to recap that whole thing, right? But after the shooting and everything, Pac and them get on the elevator. When they go upstairs, they don't go to Big session, right? Now, what people don't know is Puff didn't know about Big session. Somebody called them and told them that they was up there, right? Now, Jimmy Hitchman's upstairs waiting for Pac to come up. Them niggas was just beefing. Nigga, I can't get right? Puff is upstairs with Jimmy Hitchman.
Without investment, life-changing medical breakthroughs slow down. Cities, banking, markets, and services businesses deliver global financial solutions that help a client like Amgen innovate without delay. Citi.
Hitchman. Right? Getting ready to bust in on Biggie and them,
Right.
little secret ass session. But Puff ain't going in there by himself. He going with Jimmy. But before that can happen, the altercation with Pac happens downstairs.
Yeah, so they have.
So when Pac get on the elevator, come upstairs, and the elevator open, Puff is in there with Jimmy. Not only is Puff in there with Jimmy, Andre Harrell's in there because Pac, Andre Harrell been taking Pac out, to lunch and stuff and dinner and stuff, trying to get ready to give him a job on New York undercover, because they telling Andre that Pac is hurting for money. So he's like, yo, I'm gonna give you a read with Con Roll. So he's there to meet Pac to talk to him about the New York undercover. While Puff is there, I don't know, right? While Jimmy is there, we already know they were just beefing, right? So Pac come in, he shot, right? When he go to sit down and shit, he stand back up because he shot himself in the nuts, right? So he like looking around, what's going on? Right? So they call the police, he tells man, roll him out, this, that, and other.
Mm-hmm.
When the ambulance come, he getting off the elevator. Now, in Combat Jack's interview with Louis Shawn, he says Pac and Jimmy both standing right there at the elevator. Like Pac is on, he's on the other side. And Pac is like, yo, what's up, nigga? What's up? What the fuck is going on? Fuck is going on? And Jimmy like, yo, come here, nigga. Let me talk to you. Elevator closed, douche. That's the last time they seen each other, right? This is why Pac starts going at Bad Boy. Puff, you was there with this nigga Jimmy Hitchman. I was just beefing with this nigga. I just got shot up.
Right.
You here with this nigga? Big, and you supposed to be my man. He thinking Big and was all together. No. Puff was getting ready to run down on Big ass. He got the muscle with him. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't run up in Big session with Un in there. You know what I'm saying? And under them was already had problems with Haitian Jack, right? Allegedly, right? If you listen to this interview, something they banged out before, right? So, and remember, they robbed Biggie for telling Pac, don't hang with them niggas. So, being at the whole shooting, or if you go back and you watch the video of them coming out of quad, Pac comes out with Jimmy Hitchman. I mean, not Pac, excuse me. Puff come out with Jimmy Hitchman. Big and them come out like 5 minutes later. They wasn't even in there together. They wasn't in the same studio.
Gotcha.
But if you look at it on TV, they make it look like Puff walked out and then they clip it and then Big come walking out behind Puff. Big didn't even know Puff was upstairs. So moving forward, right? The beef is lit. Now, Jimmy Hitchman and Suge already had beef before Pac and Jimmy Hitchman had beef. Now, this is, remember, Pac ain't even on death row yet.
Right.
And Suge already got beef with Jimmy Henchman before from some Miami shit, right? That happened with Luke back in the day, right? Now, Pac got beef with Jimmy Henchman, then the whole shit go, the trial go, he shot up the next day, he go to court, and shit found guilty.
Right.
He go to jail. Left with seeing Jimmy and Puff.
And then Big, potentially too.
Right. Now, Big's still in the dark a little bit at some point, right? Because he got to figure out what the fuck Puff was doing upstairs. You know what I'm saying? Now, he went and got his old deal, right? Now, here's the other thing, right? Keep that in mind, right? Now, we got Pa go to jail, Pa come home, he go to death row. Jimmy tell the nigga, yo, nigga, he tell Stretch to tell Pac, nigga, you don't want to go with me, go to war with me. You got to get your money right. That's why you hear Pac say on Against All Odds, you told me don't go to war until I get my money right. I got my money right, right? So now Pac is over there with Suge, and they both got a problem with who? Jimmy and Puff, or Diddy, right? Now, they see each other, Soul Train Award, all this shit going on, right? Now, on top of that, let's fast forward a little bit. Now, Snoop goes and say he ain't got beef with Puff and Biggie, right? Remember, Pac sees Puff in the fucking studio where he shot in his head, shot the fuck up. He remember Puff being there with Jimmy, right? Now, Snoop, you saying you ain't got beef with these niggas? Those is your boys? Fuck you too, right? So how does Pac and how does Snoop move forward with Death Row under these conditions? Right? Boom. Now, Diddy starts hanging with the Southside Crips, right? The Southside Crips allegedly get offered by Diddy, right, $1 million to kill Suge and Tupac, right?
Due to the
beef, the fake East Coast, West Coast beef,
Okay.
which is really a beef between,
two labels.
between two niggas. Suge and Puff, Pac and Puff, Suge and Jimmy, Pac and Jimmy.
Gotcha.
Right? So, Southside get offered this allegedly get offered this $1 million from Puff, right? To kill Suge and Tupac, right? According to Keefe D, right? Now, this is where Reggie comes in, right?
Okay. And that was your way to kind of tie in Diddy. I just want to make sure that we're clear on that. Okay.
Yeah, right? So this is where Reggie ties in with Diddy, Keefe D, and all of them. I believe, personally, that Keefe D, knowing that now, in New York, after Pac and Snoop and the Angie Martinez situation happened, and they fly back to California, that's the last time Pac and Snoop saw each other, right? According to Snoop, he says, yo, cuz, you going to the fight, cuz? And Pac, yo, man, get out of here. And they ain't speak no more. But now the beef is lit with them, right? We already know it was real tension between the Outlaws and Pac and Snoop and the Dogg Pound. Like, they know internally what real shit was going on between them. The world might not know it, but it was real. It was lit. So, like I said, it was no moving forward at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Snoop set him up.
So what I believe is as you can see, Keefy D still have a relationship with Reggie Wright. Reggie Wright still has a relationship with Keefy D and his son, and they are Crip affiliated. Reggie's affiliated with the Great Street Crips, right? Then we got Marv James. For all y'all in the comments that goddamn said, oh, Marv James wasn't a Crip. I know that his name is Marv. Marv is the Pyrus. Duh, I know that. I said Marv James is Crip affiliated, being that his baby mama is a Crip, his daughter is a Crip, and they live in Southside Crip neighborhood, and he isn't being able to be and grow up. He originally grew up in that area. And let him tell it, he did grow up in that area, and he got a baby mama as a Crip, and his daughter is a Crip, and so he's Crip affiliated. To make it clear for y'all, okay? Now, Marv James allegedly lived in Vegas with Keefy D for 7 years before he went back to Compton. Marv, you heard Keefy D say Marv James.
How can it go back to normal between Snoop and Tupac? And then Snoop's over here saying that he talked to him before. You ain't talked to that nigga before.
So Marv James is Crip affiliated. Not only is he Crip affiliated, he hangs with Keefy D. Him and Keefy D is boys. Him and Reggie is boys. Reggie's Crip affiliated. Reggie is cool with Keefy D. We seen Reggie call Keefy D phone on YouTube on Tupac anniversary last year of his death. He got his phone number. Reggie also hooked Keefy D up to do these interviews on the internet. So they have a relationship, right? Snoop
So he set him up.
is Crip affiliate, is a Crip, right? Snoop did the Hard White compilation with the Crips who was in the car who was supposed to kill Tupac. The Hard White compilation, Big Dre's record label, who Reggie said had a meeting with, he had a meeting with Big Dre himself.
That's crazy.
The same guy that was in the fucking
true.
white
That's
Cadillac,
That's
the
true.
Crip,
Snoop did was
had
on.
a meeting with Reggie to give him distribution for that same compilation.
That's
album
crazy. That's the
that
truth,
Snoop
nigga.
did with
That
the
is the
Crips
truth.
that was in the car that killed Tupac, allegedly, right? Boom. So what I believe is this. They, once the beef was over, once the fuse was lit with Pop and Snoop, Sharitha Knight, which is Suge Knight's ex-wife, managed Snoop, right? That's the Crip side of Death Row. The other side, I'm gonna draw it on the board for y'all in a minute, right? The other side is the blood side. Suge side, Marv, Pop Rules, Pop, all those is the blood side, right? You got Death Row, right? You got Nightlife, which is the management that's ran by Sharitha. You got Death Row Records, which is the blood side that's run by Suge, right? You got Sharitha, who manages Snoop, the Crip, right? The Dog Pound, the Crips. She has the relationship with Reggie, who's the Crip affiliated. And she is also dating Kevin Gaines, who is one of the cops that had the relationship with Mac and Perez and the Rampart cops, the LAPD, who Reggie, Right
This
Wing
shit
Security,
crazy.
hires
Snoop Dogg, so the Crips killed Pop.
cops. Reggie, Kevin Gaines.
Damn, Crips killed Nipsey Hussle too.
Right?
What the fuck?
That's
Yo, let me find out the Crips is killing the
the
talent.
red side of it is
What the fuck? They killed Pac.
Suge being affiliated with the Marv Rules, right? Now you got Marv James, who is
That
sitting
shit
there
crazy.
constantly talking about how they wanted to rob Suge. Yo, man, let's get Suge. So even though he's on the red side, Marv James, he's Crip affiliated, right? So he goes over there with them, with Reggie, with Keefy D and them, and everybody else, because that's who he get money with in the streets, allegedly, right? And that's who he's aligned with, Reggie and all of them today, right? It's fuck Suge, fuck Suge, fuck Suge with Marv James. My brother got killed, did this and other. Buntry, Neckbone, Henrod, Suge, Pop, all over here, right? Some way or another, most of Suge crew gets killed, Suge goes to jail, right? Now, before Suge goes to jail for the Terry thing, they send him to jail for the violation for the when Pac got killed.
Yo, the
jail,
Crips
right?
killed
Now,
Pac.
what I believe is
We knew that, but then Snoop set him up.
$50 million
We told you.
on a hit for Suge and Pop. You got Gene Deal that always said that D-Mac, the Crip, another on the Crip side, kept telling Diddy, yo, my Grape Street and my South Side Crips will handle Suge and Pop for y'all. Right? Reggie's Grape Street, Keefy D is South Side. Right? I believe that Keefy D went to Reggie, and being that Reggie just got fired by Tupac 10 days before, David Kenner got fired by Tupac 10 days before, Suge fired the accounting company because he found out they stole like 20, 30 million, right? So, and then Snoop, how the fuck is he moving forward with Death Row with this beef with Tupac? Were he going in the studio? No.
Right.
He going on tour with this nigga? No. They ain't doing no shows together? No. So something gotta happen.
Snoop was about to be
right?
done.
So there's $1 million.
Damn, that's
that we can get.
Tupac. Tupac's supposed to
And
be
it's
holding
beef
the
anyway.
Olympic torch.
It's
Damn.
all against the Crips, right?
Tupac's supposed to be
Ultimately,
holding that torch,
right?
nigga, the Olympic torch.
We can get $1 million from this Diddy nigga and
Them
kill
niggas
two
never
birds with
amount
one stone.
to movies that
Right.
Pac made and shit.
Now we know now with Reggie's response to me, what I say, he was the first suspect.
The number one suspect.
He's the number one suspect in the Biggie case, right? And Ray K then went to him and he told him Southside killed Biggie in retaliation for not getting their money for Tupac. Who the fuck? I thought Tupac got killed because he jumped on a gangbanger. So how would Reggie know that there was some money offered for Tupac? Right?
Damn, Pac
That goes to show
actually
that he knows
knew that them
there was a
niggas
hit
was
on
actually
Tupac.
out to kill.
Right.
Yeah.
I believe Keefy D went to them and they all, Marv James was already saying, yo, let's get this nigga. Reggie knew that if Suge got killed, that he would run a label, right? Sharita would inherit the label. Him and Sharita was cool, right? And then also, not only do Snoop got beef with Pac,
Yeah.
Kevin Gaines, Sharita's boyfriend, got beef with Suge. Why? Suge took Kevin Gaines' ass out to the desert, caught him and Sharita in Las Vegas together, took him out to the desert and beat his ass and stripped him and left him out there. And then went and kicked in Sharita's door looking for him, right? So now you got Sharita that will inherit the label if Suge dies, right?
That's
You
crazy.
got Kevin Gaines who got his ass
That's
whipped,
true.
right?
That's
That's what
true.
we're talking motive now. Sharita's
Not
motive
talking
is she
motive,
rich,
realistic.
she'll get rich. Kevin Gaines' motive is this nigga whipped my ass and stripped me naked in the fucking desert and left me there, right? Reggie will inherit the working, running the label, right? Snoop will be back in the number one spot, and he ain't got to worry about fucking Pac and the Outlaws and these niggas, right? Same thing with Dog now.
That's crazy
right?
because Because
Everybody
Pac
in
is
position
bigger
at
than
death
Snoop.
row, right? Soon as Suge went to jail,
Like,
what
what the
happened?
fuck?
Daz became the president or something like that. Reggie was running the label, right? What you call it? Kevin Gaines eventually got killed, right? But Suge was out the way. Pac was dead, right?
Snoop was on his thing.
Right. So now here's where you see that Reggie has guilt, right? Now that
Man, the
you
whole industry
now that you heard
is a Diddy industry.
Suge say you
That's
were
fucking
Perez
crazy.
and
This whole
twins.
industry's under Diddy control. And they took
Goddamn
the.
liar.
That's
And as
crazy.
Perez was trying to kill him, you gonna turn around and say, man, so what? Say what? So what? Say what? What if they was around death row? What if they was around death row? That don't mean they killers. I thought you didn't know them, nigga. Now you saying, so what if they was around death row? That don't make them killers.
That shit crazy real,
How
though,
the fuck
Dada.
would you know if they killers
This
or not?
shit's real as
You don't
fuck.
know them. Keep
I
talking,
can't
you
believe that
stupid
shit,
ass
though,
motherfucker.
Dada.
Hey,
This
poor
shit,
butt.
this shit makes
You know you
perfect
done
sense.
fucked
They
up, right?
fucked up, right? Hey.
So you bought the bottle of beer at 12 o'clock.
Hey.
So you met Greg Caden at 12:05. You know you done fucked up, right? Keep running your mouth, Reggie. You see training day, right? Nigga, you gonna be running down the motherfucking street like Snoop, nigga. You gonna stick that pin down your throat. I ain't doing nothing. Why
can't win now.
you-
It's going. It's a moving first. It started. The Dada's already done. This shit's going.
Now, you sat there and you sit there and you try to say you don't know Kevin Gaines. You don't know Kevin Gaines. You don't know Sharitha's boyfriend. But anyway,
Yeah. What happened? Let me see.
what's that whole other thing, Reggie? Vegas? It would have been that whole other thing? What's the other thing? Why y'all can't talk? Why she can't say what it is? Would that be allegedly the hit on Tupac? Or maybe Biggie? I thought you didn't know Kevin Gaines. But you call her and ask her, Kevin Gaines, you ever paid him with The check from Death Row, they saying they got a check for $10,000. Oh, Reggie, I'm scandalous, but I ain't that scandalous, Reggie. You think I'll bring him around? Why would I write him a check if I ain't even bring him around? Reggie, you should get off the internet, bro. You gotta get off the internet, nigga. You gotta go to jail. You ain't know Perez and Suge know Perez? I thought you said Suge didn't know Perez. He said you and Perez are good friends. I didn't say it. Now why you keep bringing Suge's name up in it? Why you keep saying Reggie and Suge? Suge was in jail, Reggie. Suge was in jail. You already tried with your bullshit Poochie story and tried to set him up with that. It didn't work. Remember, the letter was fake, right? You laughed at it, right? So if you laughed at the Poochie story, then we know Suge had nothing to do with it. What did you do, brother? What did you do? And why you can't get so hostile and angry and yelling and stuff? Huh? Why you get so hostile if you're not guilty? That's not the sign of a guilt of an innocent man. What you're doing, brother?
Can't say that.
And you talking about these cops never brought up your name. Why would they bring up your name, Reggie? If they allegedly killed somebody for you, why would they bring up your name? Motherfucker, you the nigga the weakest link. You on the internet telling niggas business every motherfucking week, nigga. Niggas street names, niggas sets. You a fucking rat. Fuck you talking about. And you keep talking about snitch Joe. You ain't got no paperwork yet? Get the paperwork. And Reggie, well, let me take his name out of it. Hey, pork butt. What you call him? Pork butt. Pork butt. Pig. You know, dirty pig, cops are pigs. Hey, pork butt. Why are you saying even Biggie mother believes the story, and she said, oh, I believe 97-98% of murder rap in Greg Caden's investigation? Brother, that lady is not street smart. No disrespect to a Biggie mother, but she's not street smart. She didn't even know her son was out there selling drugs, bro. Y'all can tell that lady anything. And Greg Caden's story, murder rap, is your fucking snitching testimony, nigga. What are you talking about? Murder rap is Greg Caden coming to you and you tell him Southside killed Biggie in retaliation for not getting their money for killing Tupac. That's the whole fucking film, nigga. They made a movie off of your fucking ratting ass confession. Lying ass confession. And Greg Caden's stupid ass, you interviewed Kaiser Soze, nigga. That nigga spun you. I'm not even addressing you no more. This is it. This is it. This is all for the sake of getting justice for Christopher Wallace, a.k.a. Notorious B.I.G., and Tupac Shakur. Alright? We saw crooks. Alright? That's what this is for. This ain't here to, we ain't here to entertain you. Any of y'all non-believers, and all y'all that believe Orlando Anderson, the dude that got his shoulder kicked out the socket and went to the hospital, was in that car. Y'all fools. If y'all believe Suge paid this nigga 60 grand to testify for him in that trial, just to get out and not going to jail, and he shot him in the head and killed Tupac, y'all niggas is stupid. Joke, no joke. We gonna take y'all over to the board. I'm gonna break this down to y'all and show y'all the split between Death Row Records, between the red side and the blood side. And that's why I believe ultimately, at the end of the day, this wasn't about no bad boy, Death Row, East Coast, West Coast. This was about a few individuals, and what I want to believe, tying it back down to you saying, how does it all lead back to Diddy? How this all leads back to Diddy is, I believe that Diddy allegedly put the hit out, like they said, but I believe that allegedly Jimmy Henchman and Diddy did that together. Only reason I say Jimmy Henchman and Diddy did that together is because Gene Dale said that that check came for $1 million, went to Zip. Zip was supposed to pay that to the Crips, and the check came from Black Brown Records, and Jimmy Henchman was working at Black Brown Records with Barry Hankerson. So if the check did come through Black Brown, the only connection
Damn,
with
they
Black
actually
Brown
killed Tupac.
and the only connection between Black Brown
And did that
in that check and Zip is
ain't no getting
Jimmy
in that
Henchman
bitch.
worked at Black Brown Records, and Jimmy Henchman had a beef with Tupac. And Jimmy Henchman was cool with Diddy. And Diddy had beef with Big for stealing that publishing. And if you remember, Gene Dale tells a story the night before Big got killed, that Gene squealed to Puff that Big was writing all Little Kim stuff. And Diddy jumped in Biggie's face and said, "Say it, nigga, say it. Say you writing Kim shit. Say it, nigga, say it." And Big was like, "Go ahead, Diddy, man. Go ahead, Diddy. Say it, nigga, say it." And the next day, Big was dead. So, if Southside allegedly killed Pac for that hit, it all makes sense to me that Reggie, who allegedly orchestrated it, who calls himself the orchestrator, he said this. I don't get my hands dirty. I'm the orchestrator. You said that, right or wrong? Okay. That's what I ultimately believe in my theory, that if that check did come from Black Brown Records, then now I believe that with the beef that Suge and Pac had with Jimmy and Puff, that would be why Pac got killed.
I mean, I've been to local parties as a youngster. I've witnessed things.
It was dangerous.
They actually got out this man, the Dada. This dude, the Dada, you a hating ass Dada? Hold on. Who the fuck? Damn, dog. We got some real hating ass niggas around the Dada way. The Dada got stay righteous. That's just bananas, GG.
Combs referred to as among other.
That's nuts. I didn't think that was going on, the dada.
Because he went against the juggernaut. Because he bit the hand that fell, aka that liquor company. That's
Yo, these niggas saying everything I said, I'm not. I'm doing my homework, I'm just looking shit up. I'm like, damn, these niggas actually, everything I said is actually true, nigga. Look at it. Shit's crazy. Everything Iraq sees, that was actually the fucking truth, that's nuts.
because he went against the juggernaut. Because he bit the hand that fell, aka that liquor company. That's what it's all about. This ain't about no cash in, all that stuff. It's about that liquor company that he wanted to. He bit the hand that fell. When you are a celebrity and you go to jail, son, you get 23-hour lockdown. They don't let you in general population. They put you in the cell, bro, for 23 hours. I don't really think Diddy is built for that.
Sean Diddy Combs spent his first night behind bars inside a facility that is being called Hell on Earth.
If you could say something to Puff right now, what does that conversation sound like?
I would tell him the same thing he told me in Vegas. How that stove feel. Is it hot?
Say, bro, for motherfuckers who don't know, bro, because I had just realized not too long ago, I mean, like, recently, not too long ago, how long have you been home, man?
No, I've been home.
That's crazy, GG.
Yeah, 7 months. I was locked down for 5 months. Until I had to fight it. When they dropped it, they let me go. They gave me probation after they let me go for 2 years. I just got out of probation. So I'm out the way.
The sex trafficking case against Sean Diddy Combs moving full speed ahead.
Diddy Combs has been denied bail in connection with the sexual abuse and sex trafficking charges.
If you bring a female across state lines, you seen not so long ago, me and you was sex trafficking. Correct. If you bring a female across state lines, girlfriend, friend, or anything, to have sex with other people, male escorts or whatever, in front of your face, and she's not okay with that, that's sex trafficking, no matter how they do it. If she complains about it to the people and break that story down for what that situation is, man, that is sex trafficking. Come on, Wayne, you know what's out.
Say, bro, you've been in jail, right? Especially like you said recently, under the same conditions. And right now, who do you think Diddy is going through right now behind bars?
Well, let me clear this up right now. I was in jail, you heard me, because a female told the police I had a bunch of hoes, a bunch of money, and all these cars and all this here off women. When the police figured out that ain't what happened, they dropped the charges and still charged me what happened for methazine and codeine. That's what happened. So let me clear it up right now. Because they put me out there in the media, you heard me, and never put it back out in the media that they dropped the charges. Because they didn't really have nothing on me. But that's okay. But back to the question that you asked me. He's sick in that bush. He's sick. They treat him like shit. Because when I was in there, the CEOs, they'll walk past me. Bad boy this, bad boy that. I see you there, just teasing him, just. Your name just goes in, you hear like, I hated it, breaking the neck, I hated it. I wanted to hurt the nigga, you know? And they thought that shit was not a joke, though. I did not find that shit funny. But they did that and to entice me to be drove and want to do something. So they teasing them right now. They teasing them, bro.
Bro, what does that do to is that due to the charge, or is that due because he's a celebrity, or?
Oh, because he's a celebrity. When you are a celebrity, Wayne, right? It is anything you gotta see like this here. Anything you say or do can be used against you in a court of celebrity. When you are a celebrity and you go to jail, son, you get 23-hour lockdown. They don't let you in general population, no matter how much you request it. Courtesy of them not being sued, they put you in a fucking cell, bro, for 23 hours.
Because they would call PC, right?
Whatever they call it, but that's what they put you. And they let you out 30 minutes to shower, 30 minutes to use the phone, no matter who you are.
You're gonna make it look bad and shit. That nigga's not in no fucking
That's
cell.
a punishment within itself. Just because you're a celebrity, you get extra punished.
Now you get it. Now you So I feel like he in hell right now. He in hell right now. And they purposely turned down that $50 million bond, bro, because if you wanted to give us $50 million to go home, we're going to keep you in here and take closer to the $300 million. Because that's how people willing to go home. They're going to squeeze them, bro. You're going to go from $1 billion to being worth like $300 million by the time this is over. Believe that. Watch.
If you could say something to Puff right now, if you guys had a conversation, so he calls you right now, what does that conversation sound like?
I would tell him the same thing he told me in Vegas. How that stove feel? Is it hot? You hear me? How that stove feel? And I'm speaking from experience. I went through that. I would tell him the same thing he told me when I needed him, bro. He told me it's the stove hot, and I said it's a motherfucker. I think he gave me the same answer. That stove hot. It don't feel good, do it. I don't really think Diddy is built for that. That's just my opinion. It did. Everyone got those, but I guess you have to learn to be built for it. You ain't got no other choice.
And he got what's called, and in jail they call him skin beef, right? He would be a target for that type of shit, right?
He is a target. The best thing he should do, bro, he got to fire his lawyer team. He should just get his lawyers to come here all day every day to this shit until we get a bond.
I'm gonna fight like hell to get him released, and he should be released.
He got the money. He ain't gotta be sitting back there.
Since then, the rapper is the subject of multiple civil lawsuits, allegations which he has denied.
When you take something from people, the universe that puts you in a situation to watch it.
I don't understand how they did that, but they didn't change the black belt.
Come back tenfold.
You dig? That's why it's ironically funny, but not at all. But at the end of the day, I don't think this is about that. I think this is about time that the universe unraveled the way it should. Everybody get their time to have it raining on them. It's his time. Because when I had my time, and nobody had my back, but I'm built for this thing. I ain't want nobody to have.
Because this shit would be bigger than that. It is Diddy.
I got this here. At the end of the day, I'm doing this interview with you, bro, and I'm speaking my opinion. You heard me? Because everyone got one, and I'm speaking from my experiences, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I don't really see no man going through that loop. That shit don't feel good. It fucks up your zenith. It fucks up your psyche. You understand? You're never the same. You know, I'm proud that dude get home. You heard me, and it's shining. You heard me? But at the end of the day, that man went through a lot of shit back there. And you're never quite the same the longer you're back there. You're just not the same, bro. So this shit is real. We should be helping this man. This man need help. No matter how it sounds. Why are you so hateful that this man is a billionaire? Why do you want to see a billionaire? This is not enough for us. This is a loss. Because he wanted this job in us. Because he bit the hand that fed him, a.k.a. that liquor company.
Breaking news, Ciroc just fired P. Diddy.
Sean Diddy Combs is suing the British beverage company Diageo.
That's what this shit all about, bro. This ain't about no fucking jazz and all that shit up. This is about that living company that he wanted to use. Period. Believe that. He bit the hand that fed him. That's all it's come down to, bro. Hey, let him know you're still in.
To let them know you still a nigga. That's fucked up. What the hell, Nitty?
Hey, sure, thank you for calling back. Hey, I'd like to say this too real quick.
quick. You got a woman that works for you that's really incredible. You don't find too many people.
I thought you were about to implicate her in the investigation. I'm just glad you're not implicating Dusty in the investigation, Suge, because I can't take that.
She's not in the investigation.
All right,
What I want to do for her is, I want to, and look, hey, I got to do this for her, but I want to turn her on to this clothing line called Girls Monday to Sunday. Girl Monday to Sunday. And I'm definitely going to look out for her, and I buy a lot of people from that place. But look, what I'm basically trying to say is this. I respect your show, I respect what you're doing, but the most important thing is there's got to be a solution. Because this has been going on in the industry for a whole bunch of years, for decades. And at the same time, you know, nobody wants it to be true, and it shouldn't have to be true. But if we don't fix it and do something about it, history will constantly
repeat itself. Now, Suge, you said something early on that I want to get clarification for the audience, Suge. You said early on, you can't just look at Diddy in isolation. You said this was done to him. He learned from others, and it was done to him, and then he did to others. To me, that sounds like what I hear when people are talking about abusive situations. You know, hurt people, that someone was sexually abused, they wind up being a perpetrator. Is that what you're suggesting about Sean Combs, that he was sexually abused and he now sexually abuses?
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. I think what was done to him. And like I said, if you look at Russell Simmons, you know the truth. Andre Rayo, you know the truth. R. Davis, you know the truth. Jimmy Dean, you know the truth. So there's not certain things that all of a sudden you got this. The industry is a quick business. It's been like that for a long time. And the casting couch is real, but it's for women and men.
Jimmy Dean killed Tupac.
I think the most important thing is
is that hip hop artists?
They should let Puffy tell his truth. I'm quite sure he's gonna expose a lot of people. I'm sure he's gonna move forward with it. But I don't think it should be a situation like the Epstein thing where they found him hanging from the ceiling again for the truth come out.
Do you believe
I think
that
the truth needs to be.
Do you believe that Diddy is in danger in prison? And do you have advice for him based on what you just said?
Well, the first advice I have is I don't ever want to say he's in danger, and neither should he say that. Because once he gets to the point where they feel he's going to be suicidal to himself, harmful to himself, once they put him on suicide watch, you have the rights to nothing. No socks, no drawers, no t-shirts, no blankets, no sheets. So naked in a cell, that's a crazy man. So he definitely don't want to do that. And the other advice I would tell him, you know, maybe he should be on the Jewish diet. Because the kosher meals is way better than the food somebody else is making for you. They're going to come hot. They're going to come to you, and you got to be the one to open them. That's very important.
What about people trying to hurt him?
To jail. I mean, one of the things is this. I don't care who you are. Prison and jail is a negative environment. Somebody can do something to them to get a name for themselves, you know, actually do it. They can do whatever they feel they got to improve themselves. But we also got to learn. We got to learn from our mistakes. Everything don't have to be a mistake. You got to better yourself. But we all know what we signed up for in life. So if I signed up to be a football player, I knew I'm going to get hit and I'm going to hurt somebody.
Why is he at the Brooklyn thing, though? That's weird.
In the tech business, if you find the right to be a black man, there's certain things you got to look at for the challenges. They can't take the money from you. They take you the money by putting you in prison. That's a fact. In Puffy's situation, he should go and get his time out the way. Not no life sentence, but he get less time, he should jump on it because he had a great run. I'm in prison right now. I had a great run. So I don't go mad, I don't wake up mad. I've been locked up for 10 years, and I ain't had a bad day yet. And there's a lot of things we can do to help each other, and it's never too late for help. God bless us to type of voice that use our voice. I had told Puppy a while back, I told T.D. Kicks a while back, come on, collect calls. We can politic. Because one thing for certain, one thing for sure, he does not gonna walk away with one scratch on him.
Do you think that Diddy knows enough that it's a very delicate balance that maybe investigators will want to know these other names and greatly reduce his exposure to criminality to time versus what people would do to keep him quiet?
Number one, I've been knowing him a long time. And we was friends. We're not enemies, but we were friends. You know, so he's smart enough to work his magic. On top of that, this man right here, he been involved with the FBI and most of his career. It's not like he don't have no moves. So I don't think nobody should just count him out. I don't think he gonna lay down and just crawl in the corner and die. He probably going through a lot right now because he probably going through a lot of withdrawals for the drugs. But the industry got him on drugs. And see, they do these things to take control. They're not doing, there's nothing wrong with being dead. You choose to be dead, that's your preference. But they do this to people for control. It's a power situation.
Sure.
They be having the power of the, yes.
I appreciate your perspective on this. And I just want to get something very clear, because if what you're saying is true, and I'm not questioning your credibility, I can't assess it. I don't know. So, then he's got people who are the biggest names in the business who helped him.
But if any of those people I mentioned don't have no drinks and don't do no power with them, I don't want you to be right.
Well, listen, I mean, the job is to ask questions of people in power. They answer how they choose. Hey, thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget,
That's just good. He said, don't drink no drinks today, da. You staying righteous, Dada.
Everybody start clapping right now. We've been to make history. We got the biggest in the building. Orlando Brown, what it is, brother?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man, say, it was a journey to get here, brother.
Yeah, man. The runway, I guess y'all gonna show that.
Oh, man.
Me jumping in front of everything. It was a blessing to get here, but the thing was to get here. So I'm very excited to be here with my family, man.
So what are your thoughts on all the celebrity friends that...
She don't give a... She said, right.
I'm not scared anymore. I'm ready for the journey to begin.
So what are your thoughts on all the celebrity friends that denounced those allegations and were like, this is false, and yeah, should they speak up now? Should they speak up now?
I think it's getting a little too late for those who are complicit. For the victims who have been too afraid to come forward because the diddler has been running around with impunity. It's time for all the victims to come forward. But for the people that have been denying it, you know what, let's not be cool. You know, I am jailed now. So let's just keep it above. Let's keep it a theme.
Big names.
Keep going.
You hitting it off.
Jay-Z should be charged. Khaled should be charged. Rick Ross should be charged. Usher should be charged and tried with him. Oh, Justin Bieber alone.
Now, Carisha and Rick Ross just sat down together. At the end.
I know. Two Diddy doo-wop pops. What are we in? Only thing they got.
Now,
Will Diddy start snitching? He better. He better. But the only thing I'm interested in him talking about is everything he knows about Kathy Coriana White. See, I know you know what happened for me. Diddy, I know that. You and Jay-Z. Down in Vegas, the Tao with Claudia. Why don't you just talk about Kathy? That might help. That might help a lot.
I was saying, those who don't know who Kathy is.
Kathy Coriana White, Jay-Z's pregnant mistress, who died 24 hours after she announced that she was going public with their relationship and the baby. Kathy Coriana White.
That's just real. This is looking real.
Pregnant mistress, who died 24 hours after she announced that she was going public with their relationship and the baby.
Now,
Aneurysm, Diddy? Or are you the one who paid the same coroner that you? Oh, Diddy, you should talk.
That's crazy.
do you feel the federal government will probably speak to Jay-Z in regards?
They already have. They talked to him before he made that Super Bowl announcement. Isn't that interesting? He was questioned by the feds before he made the Super Bowl announcement. Blink twice. Oh, this about to get fun for me.
Let me ask.
There's nothing like, have you ever seen what happens to a rat when it's trapped in a heated environment?
It'll eat through anything.
Oh, eat its way through anything. So I want y'all to imagine this. I got Jay-Z on his back with his stomach exposed. Diddy is the rat that I'm using. I'm gonna take a little trash can and put it right on Jay-Z's stomach with Diddy right in there. And I'm gonna heat that bitch up and see what he eat through. Fuck you, Sean. Lock the door. I got you, bitch. I told you.
As the U.S. Attorney came out and spoke on the indictment, next to him you see 6 U.S. AUSAs, assistant attorneys. I believe 1 pregnant, 1 a little older, but all white women. What are your thoughts on that when you see 6 women assisting the U.S. Attorney?
A small choruses of Nancy Graces?
Basically.
Thanks, fabulous. Sean P. Cole, the bad guy. Can't wait to see it.
Would you like a woman to to be the judge over this thing?
Oh, that would be beautiful. That would be beautiful.
I don't think that happened.
But do you know who I would rather see a woman preside over? Jennifer Lopez. When she's finally held accountable for the part she played in the harm that was put on Latanya Rubin's life.
Do you think they'll bring the charges on Jennifer
They
Lopez?
better. She committed perjury. And the attorney that was representing the defense side of that suborned perjury.
This lady's smart as fuck, bro.
Last time I checked, there's no statute of limitation on perjury. We can start there. Let's bring Jenny to the cell block. She's been every other block.
Immortalized Rage Fire, the crazy firing power of 4 darts per second. Headshot insanity from Zuru.
Hi.
Have you ever tried this before?
I don't believe I have.
Oh.
Are they using this lady? I feel like they're using Jack outright. Like the feds is using this lady. Whoever, somebody's using this lady to fucking thing.
Bring light on other cases. Do you feel the Shine, the club night with him and Jennifer Lopez will come back to light?
Oh, absolutely, it has to. It has to. If it was good enough to be content on Law and Order for what? The 12th season, episode 9? The one episode, 3 Dog Night, that they had done a public statement saying they will never air on television again. Matter of fact, they went and they edited it out in the box set. They replaced it with an episode that's now gray. But it was 3 Dog Night. And the part of Jennifer Lopez was played by Kerry Washington. Idris Elba played the role of Diddy.
What movie was that?
You gotta look hard. It took me and Odell forever to get it, and we have to track down one of the original box sets. Yeah. And that's what happened in the end of that episode, when they finally tracked down the starlet, who they were hiding from everyone, so she never had to testify. The male rapper took the charge, so the case was closed, and that's when she finally admitted that it was her that did the powing. And they just let it ride. Isn't that funny? How similar does that sound to what really happened with J-Lo, Shine, and Diddy? And you wanna know what's funny? Ice-T knows a lot of people from that time, and he used to frequent at that club. He would have known all of the real details of everything that happened that night. And rather than someone forcing it back into the law's hand, it became an episode. For Law and Order SVU. A lot of money was made off of that. Latanya Rubin has not begun to see reparations for what happened to her life. How did NBC get to profit off of it? See what I'm saying? If it was good enough to be a television episode, it should be good enough to be reopened for charges. Because clearly there were other people that knew the truth of that
This
story.
is real.
The fact that Keefy D is in jail for Pac's murder, do you feel like they may go even deeper to the 90s in regards to just asking?
They have to, because that's the beginning of everything that's leading up to the tragedies that are about to happen now. We have to go back to the beginning. Everybody knows at this point in time Keefy D ain't do it. He's already made it very clear he had a profit deal, which means he's been working with the government all this time. When are people going to start asking how long Diddy and Jay-Z have been cooperating with the government as well? Everybody was cooperating with the feds but them. Doesn't make any sense. What I do know, though, is that everyone is starting to notice things that they didn't notice 15, 20 years ago. Suge isn't looking like the monster that everyone painted him out to be. And Diddy sure ain't no quiet boy.
Facts.
The more we start to uncover things, we're starting to realize
Suge was the real one.
Whatever we've been led to believe, it's actually the exact opposite.
It's actually the exact opposite. Suge is actually a real ass nigga. That shit is different.
And talk about her times. Last summer on a Sprinter van, where she was put in a van given a drink of De Leon, she said it didn't feel like an alcohol high. It felt different. She felt tingled all over almost instantly. Y'all need to talk to her. Because she was partying with, I believe, Justin and Christian Combs. This was last summer. Sweetie, I'm just praying that they will keep him in, because I think that will give a lot of victims the courage to say and speak and come forward. But until they're good for it, I'm gonna keep doing it. The Jay-Z victims are gonna be worse.
Sam Adams made a light there.
New Sam Adams American Life.
Because of the psychological torture that comes along with what he does. Like I say,
Do you think Jay-Z is scared right now?
oh, he's terrified. He's terrified. He's losing confidence everywhere. But the only confidence he's worried about keeping secure are those white boys he worked for. That's his only loyalty. Not even to his wife is he loyal.
What do you think, and just again hypothetically, if his kids, as young as they are, ask, Daddy, who's that man on TV getting arrested? Isn't that your friend? What would his response be?
He wouldn't respond. He would just laugh and walk away. That's Sean Carter. He doesn't own up to anything. Ever. He gaslights you right in your face. Do it smooth. He's a sociopath. He doesn't have any real feelings or emotions. Everything is transactional. You know? I think the only time he's really comfortable and happy in his own skin is when he's laying in the warm embrace of a man.
Jack, come on. Jack.
What?
Come on, man. You can't paint those kind of pictures in the people's heads, man.
Why you got painted in the mind with the videotape that I saw of him looking very happy in the embrace of a man?
That's crazy.
I didn't want to believe it.
Damn, okay. Well, Jack,
It all made sense, you know?
Jack, what was the last conversation that you and JC had? How did that go?
He told me he was going to end my career and make sure no one in the world ever knew I existed, and I told him it was a pretty big world. You'll see, Sean.
amazing hat trick.
Amazing.
An embrace of a man.
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
What?
Come on, man. You can't paint those kind of pictures in people's heads, man.
Why you got painted in the mind with the videotape that I saw of him looking very happy in the embrace of a man? I didn't want to believe it.
Damn, okay. Well, Jack,
It all made sense, you know?
Jack, what was the last conversation that you and JC had? How did that go?
sure no one in the world ever knew I existed, and I told him it was a pretty big world. We'll see, Sean.
Amazing hat trick.
That's crazy.
When you look in the mirror and what you see is not how you feel, that's where I come in. Like people come into my office and say, I mean,
you know, my name isn't even my name anymore. It's a symbol. When people hear my name, it inspires immediate emotions and responses. I stopped being a person the second I decided to do this. I'm an institution for justice. And when people hear the name Jaguar, they know it stands for that.
She be giving us all the fucking juice, man. She gonna get real.
I was doing lipstick and makeup and I couldn't stop crying.
No, definitely. All right, Jack, let's get right back to it. It's been one of those days, Jack. We just released what we did earlier, as far as the first live reaction, and before we would speak on that, as that came on, again, you were brought to tears. For those who probably haven't seen that yet, what brought you to tears in that moment? Just was it your name on the Associated Press? Was it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been an Associated Press affiliate for quite some time. I know the work that they do, and I know how hard they work to fight through the noise of the larger newsrooms to get the real stuff out there. So I'm on TikTok before I'm on with you guys, watching like the rest of the world is watching, like I did on my birthday, which was May 17th. And now today is September 17th. And today is the day I funeralized my eldest son, Giovanni, 6 years ago. He was born on the 5th of September. He left us on the 9th, and we memorialized him on the 17th. It's been 4 months since that video came out. Interesting, isn't it? And all I could think to myself, I wish my kids were here to see this. All my kids, I wish my dad was here to see this. Jaguar Wright was right. Hashtag Jag's right. It's my dad's name. It's my granddad's name. And it's always been associated and synonymous with standing up for what you believe in at all costs. And to see that today, it just, yeah. And then I saw somebody say in the captions, "Don't cry, Jag," because I was on TikTok and I was crying. And then that's when I realized TikTok was in the Associated Press chat and vice versa. And when I logged off, it said 21,000 people were there watching me. There were over 13,000 there.
Well,
it's not a lot, but just to see almost 30,000 people say thank you. Yeah.
Jack, can I ask, as you stated, even the hashtag Jag's right, did you ever question yourself if you were wrong based on how many people were doubting you, that some were doubting you? Did you ever question, like, am I on the right path?
Oh, I didn't even question that. Still don't. Never will. God leads me to do everything I I believe the stories and the parables I was taught. I believe that even in the worst of things, God has the ability to change that outcome in seconds. I've witnessed it for myself. I know it to be true. So, no doubt.
Jack, what does this do to the culture when PG is arrested like this?
I don't know what it's going to do. I know what they're intending for it to do. I can tell you what I'm hoping it will do. Wake people up. Wake up. Too many people were shocked today. Too many. Way too many. I've been saying this for 4 years, publicly. Why are you surprised? Why is anyone shocked? Why are people still questioning whether or not Diddy is the devil? Who offers to pay $75 million to get out of jail and they say, yeah, no, not enough? I mean, are we really thinking, everyone's talking about his potential bond fees and set bond amounts? Is nobody not looking at how astronomical these numbers
What's
are?
the regular price for that shit? Who's the?
When's the last
Let me see.
American we heard of that needed more than $20 million to get out of jail?
Right. Tekashi offered $3 million on, like for murder charges, and
Right.
he offered $75 million for sex trafficking.
So if you offer that amount of money and they say, yeah, no, we're gonna put you in jail instead, I really thought they was throwing that on time. I started to think that he was gonna get the bond. I was happy with ankle monitor, relinquishing your passport, no key fives, no more free calls.
What's the highest federal bond ever made in the United States of America?
No bond, no bail. That's amazing. When that just makes me believe in God even more.
Now that they're, can't get out.
What is the largest criminal bond made at a federal facility
How do
in
you
the
think
United
his
States of
behaviors
America?
are going to change? Since not being released on bond, he has to, stay in jail. How do you think his behavior is going to be moving forward?
Let me be very clear about this. I am not a behavioral specialist or expert in any way, but I am a person who's been around a lot of scumbags, and I got a lot of history. And what I know about scumbags is, caught or not caught, they're not changing nothing. You gotta think about all of the 1,001 bottles of baby oil. What sane person does that? Like, why is nobody questioning the sociopathy of a person that's capable of doing all of these things that we're talking about? Now the lawyer is saying that the only reason that what we saw happen to Cassie on camera was because she went through his phone, got mad at what she saw, threw it in the back of his head, and that was his reaction. Can you imagine if somebody came up to you during a winter where there was some snow, which rarely happens in Texas, but if somebody came up to you and threw a snowball in your face and you pulled out an AK pow-pow, and that was your response. Like, anyone would say that that was insane.
Yeah, let me ask you. Just
Don't be throwing snowballs at people's face.
The average human probably use how much baby oil in a year?
I don't know, because I don't use that stuff at all. It's called I use shea butter. But back in the days before I made it and got my hands on some good stuff, when I did use baby oil, a bottle would last me at least 4 months.
At least, right.
And if I air dried thinking like a bag of baby oil. I mean, this all sounds very college, very frat boyish. Like KY jelly, you know, wrestling t-shirt contest with girls with big breasts. You know, it sounds a lot like that.
Yeah,
That shit crazy.
Were there women in the tub of baby oil, or was that also me? I mean, 1,001 bottles of baby oil, that might be enough to cover TD cakes. I know it's definitely enough to submerge Khaled up to his chest. Now you put him and Rose in there, you might need to go get another truck.
There probably is a shortage somewhere. Yeah, let me ask you, because they felt
a couple of shortages and a couple of rappers pants, but you was
let me ask you, they looked at Diddy as one, a possible flight risk, but as two, as he could coerce witnesses. With having $75 million at his disposal, isn't that by nature the exact thing that they're worried about? If you have this much money, that you could make this thing, you could probably make people disappear if you really opted to.
See, this is the thing. That'll just make more trouble. Why would he make more trouble now? He done already bought off and paid off everybody he possibly could. Have you looked at the indictment? Like, he called some witnesses up for 54 times.
You know geography isn't learned, it's lived. You know the best memories use all 5 senses and can get you close to the medallion status. The Delta SkyMiles Platinum American Express card. If you travel, you know.
Discover the difference of a great night's sleep. Try all the top brands and mattress innovations at Raymore Flanagan. Our convenient financing plans allow you to buy now and pay later, so you can upgrade your mattress today at Raymore Flanagan.
Since safety is always top of mind for us, and having Rangers as partners, they make it very easy for us to keep our events safe. Being able to have these supplies that we need readily available makes for a very quick response time.
200 and how many angels? 200 something people he tried to reach out to.
Like, what are you running? A telephone or a telemarketing agency? Telemarketers don't make that many calls in one day. Or sometimes not even in a week, all depending on who you was on that do. You down for Diddy? How does that conversation start? Hey, what's up? You know, I really feel bad about that last time I bashed you in the face with a Ciroc bottle. Was we good?
So, I have to ask, you did a video on our end with Gene Deal.
Yeah.
Gene Deal was also a person who spoke on the earlier times of Diddy. Has your phone been ringing from any people of noteworthy, you don't have to say any names, but has your phone been ringing from some of your celeb friends that you have
I turned all of my ringers off. I just took my phone off Do Not Disturb so we could do this. I don't want to talk to nobody. What is there to say? I was right, you were wrong. I bet on God, you bet on the deadline. Anybody that's got anything to say to me, they can say they breath. Because anybody that would call me are also people that stood by and let people lie on me, let people defame my name while they kept their mouth quiet so that they could keep doing their jazz cruise.
Oh yeah, cause who was you? But you did it, girl. That's crazy.
What is that?
Imagine you against Beyonce, but you winning now.
It is because a lot of people in the black community are the ones who had a lot to say about, what you were saying. On the other side of things, in the white community or in the other races, did they even know
No one would never pick, like, yeah, no, nigga.
What they think about your,
You wanna know what's funny?
If I was gonna be truthful, I would be like,
Everyone
yo,
that was not my
I wouldn't have believed that.
believed me.
That's your name, you good.
It was my people that needed convincing. My people needed to literally see video footage of Diddy being himself before they were even willing to admit that maybe I was right, but after today, you know.
Psychologically, what do you think that is? Like, you're going after our heroes, and people don't want to believe that our heroes could be.
If someone like the Diddy is your hero, then you should hurry up and go to hell with him. If someone like Jay-Z is your hero, then, you know, just be glad you're not talented so he can sacrifice you like he tried to do me, and he succeeded with Aaliyah. Like, if these are your heroes, why don't you, you know, keep saying free R. Kelly? Like, if these are your heroes, see, this is the problem that I have. We put hero status on human beings. I'm not saying that human beings aren't capable of heroics. I'm saying that none of us are God. Because, see, to be a hero in this world, it gives you a godlike status. People begin to worship you, believe everything you say, want to do everything you do. How can I be bringing our people? They're not my people. People who harm, people who maim, people who transfer bad things and transfer people and substances. Those aren't my people. How are they yours? You gotta be careful what you call your people. Because if your people are a bunch of, you know, weirdos with a strange collection of baby oil and semen covered VHS tapes and white fingernails and no condoms in sight and STDs, that, like, these are your people. And I'm grateful.
So
I don't fuck with your people. You know?
So, Dad, what are your thoughts on, in this matter, we just have an arrest, but what are your thoughts on innocent until proven guilty in the court of law?
I wish people felt the same way about me. Because a lot of people have tried to condemn me and convict me and send me off to jail and call me a felon because of weak charges that are going nowhere. I've had a lot of people put a lot of things on me. I've been guilty before proven innocent, and even after being proven innocent, people still lie and say I'm guilty. See, that's an American problem. So yeah, if it's good enough to condemn me, then it should be good enough for me to condemn the devil.
So what are your thoughts on all the celebrity friends that denounced those allegations and were like, this is false, and, you know, they were saying, yeah, should they speak up now? Should they speak up now?
I think it's getting a little too late for those who are complicit. For the victims who have been afraid to come forward because the devil has been running around with impunity. It's good for the victims to come forward. But for the people that have been denying it, you know what, let's not be cool. You know, I am Jack. So let's just keep it above. Let's keep it a team. Stevie J should be charged. Mary J. Blige should also be charged. Jennifer Lopez.
Have you seen this? What's so good about Tito's?
So yeah, I want to ask you, as the U.S. attorney came on and spoke on the indictment, next to him you see 6 U.S. AUSAs, his assistant attorneys, I believe 1 pregnant, 1 a little older, but all white women. What are your thoughts on that when you see 6 women assisting the district, assisting the U.S. attorney?
A small chorus of Nancy Graces?
Basically.
It's fabulous. Sean P. Combs, he's a bad guy.
Can't wait to see it.
Would you like a woman to be the judge over this thing?
Oh, that would be beautiful. That would be beautiful.
I don't think that happens.
But do you know who I would rather see a woman preside over? Jennifer Lopez. Because she's finally held accountable for the part she played in the harm that was put on the Tanya Ruben's life. And everyone is starting to notice things that they didn't notice 15, 20 years ago. Shook isn't looking like the monster that everyone painted him out to
Maybe
be.
he's doing something.
He's short and no quiet boy. The more we start to uncover things, we're starting to realize that whatever we been led to believe is actually the exact opposite. Right?
Sure, we have this.
What is this?
What do you think, and just again hypothetically, if his kids, as young as they are, ask, Daddy, who's that man on TV getting arrested? Isn't that your friend? What is his response? By your father, probably for a while going forward.
Alright, we remember this. It's crazy.
Kids had like an hour left.
Beyonce leave Jay-Z. Let's see. Let's see what the Beyonce and Jay-Z doing us now. Let's see which one is real.
This one is for you.
You be lost, strutting into the lion's den, taking a bite of what's his. But you forgot. Lions bite, back, stalk, hunt, trap. Because on this kitchen island, I am Alpha.
What do you?
What are you doing?
Kids had like an hour left. So get extra comfortable, kids, because after that, y'all gotta go. It's a wrap for y'all, because this thing turns into something that when y'all get older, y'all don't want to come to. Okay? So, let's just start to get our groove on a little. Kids had like an hour left. So kids had like an hour left. So get extra comfortable, kids, because after that, y'all gotta go. It's a wrap for y'all, because this thing turns into something that when y'all get older, y'all don't want to come to. Okay? So, let's just start to get our groove on a little bit. In an hour, we put the kids away, so I'm good. All right, DJ, let's hit it. Let's do it. Okay, now.
Shall you see how Diddy is talking about putting the kids away and the real party begins after that? The word on the street is that most of the time, Beyonce and Jay-Z were left behind for the real party, if you know what I mean.
Beyonce, I was at a party at Diddy crib in LA. This was the beginning of 2020. You know what I mean? Diddy had put everybody else out the crib. Like the influx of people, he had to put them out. But he had took a liking to me in particular around the time, and it was really, you know what I mean, like putting his arm around me. Right. So he had put majority of the people out, but he allowed me to stay in there. Me and maybe about 15 others. Right. Jay-Z and Beyonce being you know, two of the other 15 people in the room. So that just put it into perspective of the type of company I was in.
Right.
Guess what? Queen B was allegedly also in those tapes that were recovered in Diddy's mansions. But hold on, there's more to this Beyonce story. So
Yeah, they got all the
Jay-Z was
fucking
allegedly
tapes.
spotted meeting up with a criminal attorney and a divorce attorney. Now the criminal attorney may be because he has possibly been implicated in the crimes that Diddy is being charged with. And the divorce attorney, well honey, it looks like y'all were right once again. Jay-Z and Beyonce are allegedly heading for a divorce. Baby. And Nicki Minaj is also out here doing what other celebrities are afraid of doing and calling out Jay-Z for being involved with Diddy. We are going to be needing a fan right now because even I can't stand all this heat. Okay, one thing I know is that Jay-Z has been doing his best to avoid Diddy since the lawsuits started trickling in. I mean, he even canceled his Grammy brunch party because of Diddy, because he did not know how to uninvite Diddy to the party, and because he couldn't just tell it to his face and decided to cancel the party. Well, now people are saying that there's no way Beyonce and her husband could be close friends with someone for 2 decades, be business partners, attend their parties, know their family, have countless business ties, vacation together multiple times, knowing all their kids, and not be complicit or at least mildly aware of their illegal extracurricular activities. Are Beyonce and Jay-Z staying silent about Diddy because everyone knows they're too close and knee-deep with him to pretend they don't know about his other illegal actions? Did they participate in illegal extracurricular activities with Diddy? Well, insiders have been saying that Diddy has no intention of going down alone, and he has allegedly started snitching. And based on reports, the next person we expect to follow suit is Jay-Z. What I know is that even before Diddy's cases were made public, there were interviews behind the scenes for about a year. And the things that were made public were not even half of what happened. In Cassie's case particularly, Jay-Z and Beyonce were allegedly mentioned in the original lawsuit. The thing is, Cassie's lawsuit was initially 60 pages, but it was narrowed down to 35 pages. And if we already find the things in the 35 pages horrific, imagine what else was in there that had to be edited out. Clearly what they edited out was worse than what was left in the lawsuit. And apparently in the lawsuit, Cassie also mentioned Jay-Z and Beyonce by talking about something that went down at one of Diddy's parties. Reportedly, what happened at the party was that after Beyonce and Jay-Z witnessed Diddy strike Cassie across the face, Cassie fled upstairs and locked herself in one of the bedrooms. Then Diddy's security tracked her down, and Cassie took 30 minutes or more to get herself together. Then once Cassie was on her way returning to the party, Beyonce and Jessica Alba were waiting in the foyer of the house to check on her. Cassie said that Beyonce was visibly upset, and as Diddy and Jay were walking towards them, Beyonce blew a gasket and screamed at Diddy, telling him that what he did was highly offensive and unacceptable. Apparently, Diddy got on his knees and apologized to Cassie, Beyonce, and Jessica. Based on reports, Beyonce was super mad at Jay-Z, and she asked him why he was comforting Diddy instead of checking him. And she reportedly even told Jay that she was starting to lose respect for him. Then after that incident, Beyonce, Cassie, Jessica, and about 20 to 25 people left the party after witnessing what happened or hearing about it. Apparently, allegedly, once Cassie was on her way returning to the party, Beyonce and Jessica Alba were waiting in the foyer of the house to check on her. Cassie said that Beyonce was visibly upset, and as Diddy and Jay were walking towards them, Beyonce blew a gasket and screamed at Diddy, telling him that what he did was highly offensive and unacceptable. Apparently, Diddy got on his knees and apologized to Cassie, Beyonce, and Jessica. Based on reports, Beyonce was super mad at Jay-Z, and she asked him why he was comforting Diddy instead of checking him. And she reportedly even told Jay that she was starting to lose respect for him. Then after that incident, Beyonce, Cassie, Jessica, and about 20 to 25 people left the party after witnessing what happened or hearing about it. Apparently, allegedly, Cassie left with Jessica and her people because she knew that if she left with Beyonce, Diddy would track her down because of the connections he had with Jay-Z. Cassie was also contacted the next day by law enforcement after the cops showed up to the house the same night after neighbors called and reported that there was chaos in the neighborhood. Someone from the party had called the police anonymously and reported what happened because Diddy was allegedly questioned about laying his hands on Cassie, but he denied everything and Cassie refused to cooperate or corroborate what was reported. Now, this particular party may not have been a freak-off party, but I have seen threads saying that most of the freak-off parties took place after the public parties, and Diddy himself suggested this in this video that has been making rounds.
Kids had like an hour left. So get extra comfortable, kids, because after that, y'all gotta go. It's a wrap for y'all, because this thing turns into something that when y'all get older, y'all don't want to come to. Okay? So, let's just start to get our groove on a little bit. In an hour, we put the kids away, so I'm good. Hey, DJ, let's hit it. Let's do it.
I know I've got to come back in. And when I take the next step, I'm going to make it
only reason why Beyonce left early was because she had witnessed what had happened to Cassie, and she was upset. But sources have reported that she was also invited to other freak-offs with Jay-Z, and they are allegedly both on the tapes that were recovered. But you know what? Jay-Z reportedly has so much more to worry about other than being in the tapes, because he is reportedly also being questioned about his crimes, and that is why he was meeting up with the criminal lawyer. And one of the crimes is the Kathy White incident that Diddy has allegedly already snitched on. Now, of course, by now you know that Kathy White was Jay's mistress who died mysteriously the year Beyonce got pregnant with Blue, and she died shortly after doing an interview about her relationship with Jay-Z. So the rumor that Jay-Z and Kathy were together was sparked after she and Claudia Jordan were spotted together at Tao nightclub in Las Vegas, sitting at a table with Jay-Z and Diddy in 2010. And Bey was not present. Apparently, allegedly, Jay-Z had been smashing Kathy behind Beyonce's back for longer than Jay and Beyonce had even been married. Now, since the affair was ongoing, it was only a matter of time before... you know that Kathy White was Jay's mistress who died mysteriously the year Beyonce got pregnant with Blue, and she died shortly after doing an interview about her relationship with Jay-Z. So the rumor that Jay-Z and Kathy were together was sparked after she and Claudia Jordan were spotted together at Tao nightclub in Las Vegas, sitting at a table with Jay-Z and Diddy in 2010. And Bey was not present. Apparently, allegedly, Jay-Z had been smashing Kathy behind Beyonce's back for longer than Jay and Beyonce had even been married. Now, since the affair was ongoing, it was only a matter of time before fans figured it out and tabloids started reaching out to Kathy for tea. And 2 weeks before she passed, Kathy was contacted by a major tabloid that was investigating the Jay-Z connection. She gave them little information to go on, but according to one of the sources, following her conversation with the tabloid, she called Jay and told him that she was going to go public with their affair for a price. Then, about 48 hours after the announcement that Beyonce was pregnant with Jay-Z's baby, Kathy suddenly passed under suspicious circumstances. And the cause of death? A brain aneurysm.
Yeah,
But
let
here's
me
the
find
thing,
out all
Kathy
these
did
niggas
not die from a brain
motherfucking be up
aneurysm.
in there.
According to an NYPD detective, Kathy's cause of death was uncertain, and the detective said that they had the autopsy and toxicology reports done to figure out what really happened to her. Here's what the detective said, quote, "A 911 call came in from an apartment on 130 West 19th Street in Manhattan. Ambulance came and took Kathy because she was sick. They took her to the Beth Israel Hospital, and that's where she died. It was too early to be speculating that an aneurysm took her. They will be doing an autopsy later today to check out her cause of death, but someone may have given Kathy a bad drug. So they'll do a toxicology, and we'll have to wait 2 weeks for that report. Tell me why the cause of death was never revealed and the case was swept under the rug. Well, it obviously had Jay-Z written all over it, and just like is happening with Diddy, Jay-Z's crimes have started catching up with him. That is why he was allegedly meeting with the criminal lawyer. Also, guys, in case y'all missed it, Nicki Minaj has also entered the chat, and she just moved this entire drama up a notch. Okay, y'all have probably seen how she has been exposing Jay-Z and Tidal for scamming her and trying to silence her with $1 million. Onika was setting the record straight about her part in Jay-Z's sale of his music streaming service Tidal, claiming both he and Steve Stout are spreading lies. Now, there's been a little bit of back and forth, but now Nicki is saying that Jay-Z is pushing heat her way to try and keep people from talking about him and Diddy. Like, she literally wrote on X, "They gotta keep the conversation on me so that no one asks about these charges against their BFF." I mean, it seems the 30-year-old T here is far from stale. Patterns, yet sass, ugly, alien, stout, etc. all talking about Onika. Why are they talking about Onika? In another tweet, Nicki also questioned if Steve and Jay-Z knew about what was going on in Hollywood and whether they participated, as she wrote, "Dear Short and Stout, DIK, Laffy Taffy Alien, DIK Breath, SAS, we want to know if you were present during Bleep of Teenagers and Children. That's what we want to know. Stop. Aaliyah, Foxy, etc. During R. Kelly video shoots and stuff. Did you know about Kim Porter and Cassie? Y'all seem to always run in a sort of rat pack. So that's what we the people want you and your peeps to speak on. Ugly, bald head, bowling ball bit. You ninjas don't have this energy for gangsters in person, only for bees on the internet." She also wrote in yet another tweet referencing her husband, worried about the tea of a 15-year-old child who was railroaded, but no comments on the tea and baby oil that's been going on for decades, and as recent as months ago, if 15-year-olds need to be held accountable and told they can't ever move past their past, then what about the 30-year-olds sat by and was silent, etc.? Oh, right, not the baby oil, Nicki. OMG, hilarious. Damn, Onika is bold. The bombs better protect her, because Nicki is coming a little too close, y'all. A little too close. Anywho, when it comes to Jay-Z and Beyonce, people are insisting that it's been common knowledge throughout the whole entire music industry that Diddy was doing what he was doing, and Jay-Z and Beyonce definitely knew too. So they either chose to sacrifice basic morals for Diddy's money and influence, or they were somewhat involved in the schemes themselves. Followers are saying that at the very least, Beyonce could have distanced herself from Diddy, never been seen with him, or avoided his parties, but she didn't. Well, now we have reports claiming that Beyonce was actually in the tapes. And with everything going on, she's allegedly also gearing up to make her split from Jay-Z public. Who knows? Maybe this divorce may actually be the Pandora box we have all been waiting for when it comes to Jay-Z. Allegedly, this split has a lot to do with Diddy. And I guess we are just going to have to wait.
It costs a lot, Dondala.
I would love to know your thoughts on a few things. Do you think Jay-Z will
See,
be
that's
caught
just
up
all
in Diddy's
bananas,
case?
bro.
Do you believe Beyonce and Jay-Z?
That's just all fake niggas be like, oh yeah. Nah, when they give it to you, they gotta take it from you. This is that, all that shit. Nah, GG. That's not it, Dada. These niggas do what they do, Dada. That's just crazy. They do it to themselves, GG. That's just nuts. That's just crazy, GG. You gotta stay right. Well, what up, GG?
It was dangerous, it was idiotic, and it was crazy for us to risk anybody's life for being in Cali at the time.
And Jim, I want you to stay right there. You were present when Big died, and I seen you went back and forth with Mace about.
Damn, Diddy fucking body Pac allegedly, and then bodies Biggie because he was stealing from him.
If you can,
Because he was writing for people, so that's how people make money. They write for other people. And just let them say it was theirs, and then they pay him. That's what's up.
Being in LA, moving around after, the situation with Pac, and just being on the West Coast, going back to Cali. Can you explain the atmosphere of just what you felt in the air of just what that day was or what that weekend was?
And that's getting your own money. That's not even stealing from them. That's getting your own money, bro. That's like, yo, I'm in a bad deal, fuck it. I'm gonna make these artists fucking thing. Fuck it, I'm just gonna have them getting money. Nigga, that's good, nigga. What the fuck's wrong with that?
I'm smart enough to know that I better vest the fuck up and know if something go down, I may have to handle something, I may not come back home. I was just that dumb. Because I didn't have to be there. I chose to be there. But then again, I was told something that didn't happen. We're not going nowhere. We're not going to no parties. We're going to do the Soul Train or we're going to do the studio. So to get off a private jet or a regular plane and go straight to the hotel and just go straight to the studio and go straight to Soul Train, I thought that would be cool to make the money. You understand what I'm saying? But that wasn't even the situation. Me and Puff went to a lot of parties and a lot of places that Big them never showed up at. The only time I seen Big them was at the studio and Soul Train. You understand? Yeah. So it was dangerous, it was idiotic, and it was crazy for us to risk anybody's life for being in Cali at the time.
Around the time when Pac was actually killed, did Puff exhibit any kind of weird behavior or maybe any kind of guilt?
I didn't see Puff exhibit any of those feelings. How do you give a fuck about your enemy?
Well, one would say if a man is not as tough, he might feel like shit. Somebody might know. Somebody might tell.
Tell what? Know what?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a question.
We heard of I'm gonna throw his name out there because he's arrested right now.
Bro, let's check it out. Don't brain wrestle with me, man. If you gotta say something, say what you gotta say. Do what you gotta do, man. You know, this is your money, your time, bro. Come on, let's do this.
QPD was arrested. There was words of $10,000 that was supposed to get in somebody's hands. Or when Tupac was murdered.
$10,000.
Let's just say
I ain't heard that story.
Oh, what's goody, GG? Where you been at, Tata? Damn, GG. Niggas been tweaking on me, Tata.
Through the QPD Vlad series, to where anything that as far as
I need you up in here, Tata.
Because that happened, because Tupac was murdered, that some money was to be exchanged.
You haven't been in here moderating, nigga. You haven't been here moderated, nigga. I need you out here, Tata. Niggas been tweaking, Tata. Shit been getting real fucking hectic up in this bitch, Tata. You know I can't trust nobody. You know I can't trust nobody, nigga. These niggas out here stucking up. These niggas out here acting crazy. So, you know what I'm saying? I gotta stay more aware, GG. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get a queen out. I see that. Laugh out loud. People's is crazy. Nah, facts, GG. Niggas been like, shit been getting a little hectic, Dada. These niggas been thugging out, but damn, they got the Young Dolph trial. They got the Young Dolph trial going on right now. They trying to say they got the Diddy shit. They don't know what's going on with Diddy, nigga. They trying to say Jay-Z and Beyonce's about to signing up for divorce, nigga. These niggas about to divorce, GG. Fucking the Young Dolph trial's going crazy, nigga. The nigga who was shooting the 8K, that nigga snitching on everybody, da. But y'all don't know, man. It's getting a little hectic, da. They saying Big Jill put the $100,000 on this nigga, da. That shit hitting different. Fucking your boy Diddy. You see what happened with Diddy? Diddy done put himself in a predicament. I don't think that nigga thinks so. That nigga's over there. I don't know what's going on with Diddy. Yo, this shit's going crazy. And the crazy part is, nigga, I try to tell niggas, nigga, I'm just a stop sign, nigga. I'm just a fucking stop sign, GG. I was saying no Diddy, nigga. I was trying to tell y'all, nigga, just stay away from Diddy. I wasn't saying, oh yeah, Diddy, I didn't fucking witness Diddy doing nothing, but I'm telling you that these people is saying that Diddy was doing something. That I'm telling you, be careful with Diddy, no Diddy, you might as well stay away from that shit, and look at what's going on, But we been giving niggas things since back in the day. We been doing this shit for Dolph. We been doing this shit for Diddy. We been talking about Kobe Bryant. We been fucking talking about Julio. We been fucking giving praise to the angels in the Alpha. We been telling you the angels been talking to us. We been telling you all this, and look at that's just crazy, Y'all niggas just not. Y'all niggas not pay attention. I been on that time. I been speaking his mind, GG. But niggas not understanding, so we gotta get righteous, But guess what? Niggas gonna try to manipulate this scene, Them niggas is tweaking for old, Them niggas over here saying, yo, I rock this, I rock that, I rock talk too quick, this, that. They try to say I talk too quick. Try to say I talk too quick, nigga. Like, what the fuck? You tweaking? Like, that's not what's going on, bro. Like, niggas from New York, we out here chilling, nigga. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Diddy did that shit to himself, so shit's a little hectic, GG. Shit's a little fucking hectic. And here this girl go with her shit. What happened? Where you was at? Oh. And what you say? Y'all ready in the back? Wow. Y'all said what bit her? She don't even know what stung her. Well, a bee stung her? Or a wasp? Or something. They must have had poison in there or some shit. It's just on the foot. It's just on the ankle because probably was sweating. Probably get infected. That's just a scab. Oh yeah, Dada, that shit's crazy, but we still righteous, Dada. Nah, they listening too slow. They ain't getting it, nigga. They just ain't getting it, nigga. We talking too fast, nigga. Y'all listening too slow, nigga. Like, we gotta stay righteous, GG. That's, yeah, fact. That's what I'm saying. Yo, for all the dollar, that's what I was talking about, GG. Shit's crazy. Shit gets a little bit crazy, this shit gets, the niggas is tweaking, but we gonna have to stay righteous, we gonna have to stay doing what we doing, you heard? Shit's getting a little real, bro. They said I rock. Hush. We gotta stay more righteous. We gotta stay more righteous than ever, These niggas is actually acting crazy, You heard? Nigga, the hate's real, but without no haters, you ain't doing nothing right. But yeah, then motherfuckers was saying that. Oh yeah, that's what they were saying for oh yeah. Oh, this nigga's fucking look how he's looking, look how his eyes looking at. They can't look at a firm heterosexual ass nigga, That's how I be looking too firm, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm too aggressive. What the fuck? How am I too aggressive if I'm just simply telling the truth? You know what I mean? Walk around the truth, They want to be on eggshells, nigga, for the truth or some shit. I don't get it. R.I.P. predicted the future for real. No, I don't lie, Yo, thank you. I just be predicting the future, nigga. I be knowing what's going on, nigga. That shit be happening, nigga. That shit be hitting different, nigga. We say something, nigga. We be saying something. We see something. We say this. We say that. This shit just be popping up. Go to all my back live streams, and that shit, y'all niggas would see all the time and like, yo, what the fuck? This nigga talked about this, nigga, look at this is what happened. This nigga was talking about this, look at what happened. This nigga was talking about that, this is what happened. This nigga was talking about that, look at what happened, And then I talk about it before it even happens, nigga, then it'd be like, yo, what the fuck? Nigga, it was an educational guest, nigga. Like, relax, nigga. I was an educational guest, GG. That's all that shit is, GG. Fuck you talking, nigga. That's a motherfucking fact. This nigga feel crazy, Yo, I've been here having mad fucking random niggas, lately, though. It been mad random niggas on here, mad randoms, nigga, just fucking trolling and shit like that. I'm just like, I don't even know this person. I don't even know this person. I be talking to them and shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like having a mod up in the chat, having my mods up in here, have shit booming out, No Diddy. You heard? This shit crazy, But yeah, a bunch of random motherfuckers been, I guess, sliding through or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they been doing, Trolling like a bitch, nigga. Too many trolls. Yeah, nigga, but we gonna stay righteous. We gonna stay in our business. Roll up time. They ain't stopping shit, They ain't stopping shit. You already know what they on, I see though, they all sus though. Yeah, for real. It's niggas. You know it be niggas that know, or niggas that been on here for a minute, or it be different type of niggas sometimes just fucking, you know what I'm saying, trolling. The shit that they put out there, you can see this little funny shit that they be saying and shit like that. Like, you can understand, like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? That should be a little funny money, Roll up time, how he does. Ooh. I'm watching this G Dill video, nigga. Gene Dill, nigga. That nigga's a real one, Whoever fucking Gene Dill is, that nigga came through, nigga. And he wasn't playing, bro. He just started speaking, bro. He wasn't playing. Shit got a little too real, bro. That nigga Diddy did that shit to himself, GG. That nigga Diddy did that shit to himself. Is this the Diddy party?
Didn't happen.
Nah, we don't be licking no Diddy envelopes over here, GG.
No. Not at all.
That nigga be out, you know what I'm saying? We don't know nothing about no Diddy parties. We don't be licking no envelopes, no Diddy parties. This is the Diddy intervention.
He was distraught, but he was in a daze, like.
Getting these niggas right, real righteous. Pause, no Diddy.
He thought it could happen. Because I told him before we left, that we go to this party, somebody gonna die tonight, bro. I got a phone call. I got a phone call by 3 credible sources. You understand? Chaz Williams, over Black Hands, part of the Gorilla Black Monster. Unique from Mecca Audio. And the dude that was running with Jodeci. Now, if people tell you they're not going to a party, and it's supposed to be the lit party of the century, you see Mace didn't show up at the party. Because he knew something too. And where I could say Mace knew something because the people out in California, when Mace went to the basketball game, they told him, we want Puff and we want Big. See, everybody do all these investigations and everything like that, and they don't listen to the people who were there. Like I said before, there were people who wanted Big dead, and there were people who wanted Puff dead. You get it? The people that wanted Puff dead, you understand, is I thought.
How you saying that?
The Nation of Islam that we got into it at Soul Train, right? The people that thought they had something to do with Big Jake dying, which they didn't. It was a part of Death Row or the Bloods. Then you got the guys that Big, what was called the Dog Pound, the guy with the Dog Pound when Big was out there. He was in New York, and the Dog Pound was in New York doing a video. Big made a phone call to the radio station. I don't know why they aired that shit today and said, yo, New York, y'all let the Dog Pound be in Red Hook and do a video. So now they want Big head.
We'll give it out, man. Roaches to the subscribers, GG. That's what we on.
That's a Snoop Dogg video with
Right.
Dog Pound.
Yeah.
New York, New York.
Right. So you understand what I'm saying? All those people and the people who love Pop, when Pop came up there, they thought Big and them may have had something to do with that or whatever. So that's 5 different factions of people that may wanted somebody dead in Bad Boy. So now you get to this. Puff know what Mace told him. Mace ain't tell Big he had that conversation with Big.
Jupiter. G and Dale knows the truth. Facts. Look at this shit though. We giving out roaches, ounces of roaches to subscribers, hood shit. Alright. Giving out goodies.
But I had a conversation with Big and them about coming around anywhere we go. Don't come to no party, don't come nowhere. Because it's like that.
And just because, I don't know the full story, but May said he was with Brandy. Secret? Or is this Brandy somebody else?
May said he was with Brandy the singer. I was in a hotel room with May, with Brandy.
Brandy, yeah.
Okay. So if you was hotel room with Brandy, why did you make the statement, Brandy called me trying to get me to go to the party? So was she next door? She was next to you, y'all, both on y'all cell phones and shit? And you said, yo, Mace, we ought to go to the party. He said, Brandy, I'm not going to the party. If you with her. You gotta watch what people say. I'm not saying he wasn't with Brandy at some time, but was he with Brandy after Big got killed or before Big got killed? And this is the biggest party in the industry, the Vibe party, since the Soul Train after party.
Someone says Diddy set up Biggie to get killed. What do you say to that?
I actually thought that he put Big in a situation and thought that the individuals who was gonna come to do something to Big would have did something or tried to do something to Big. I don't believe, I'm trying not to believe that he had anything to do with Big's death. I think that the people who was trying to kill Puff killed Big.
After that, some time passes, Puff still lived. Are you shocked that, like, he still was able to continue to thrive and grow after so much animosity was being presented towards him?
Well, Puff was built for that. You understand? Puff's mother trained him to be a superstar or in the industry, whether it been a model or a dancer or singer or whatever like that, whatever his talent would have been. So for him to come back from there, I think that he had no other reason. He had to. He had the blueprint. Bigger gave him the plan.
Gee, let me ask you, are you surprised that, you know, we're about to have a trial with Tupac's murder, but Biggie's murder is still unsolved, may go unsolved? Are you surprised with that?
No, I'm not surprised because the LAPD has suppressed all the evidence, and they know who killed Big already, brother. I have not told a lie. When I tell the people that they had the picture of the Muslim, me and Puff in the same picture, you understand, walking up to Puff van, but they had his face distorted. They know they got those pictures. The FBI agent, Phil Carson, said he saw the same picture. Then when he went back to review it, the picture was gone. See, they didn't know who they was dealing with.
All celebrities been quiet lately, nigga. Nigga, that shit. Nigga. That shit fucking nigga. You seen the pictures? You seen the pictures they put out about LeBron James? When Diddy got locked up, they put out pictures about LeBron. They put pictures of LeBron James out. That shit's crazy, nigga. They putting out pictures, nigga. Real quick, they ain't playing this shit's real as fuck, bro. That's just nuts.
Exactly what went down during that interview. You got people around here telling lies. This is the guy he picked. No, I don't run the tape. The tape will tell you, they asked me, do any of these guys on this photo look like him? And I said, nah. You said, anybody look close like the guy or something like that on this photo? I said, he looks something like him, but it's not him. That's what I said. Anytime you do a lineup and you point somebody out, what do the cops make you do? They make you initial it or sign under the picture that you said that. They seen a circle say, this is the one he picked. No, I didn't. Not one of the detectives who was on that thing said, I picked anybody in the lineup. I just said he looks something like him, but it's not him.
You know, it's crazy because, you know, documentaries come out. I know police have spoken. It's one of those things to where we might get some, you know, I don't want to say closure, but with QPD coming up, you know, that might open up the lights to Tupac. I'm just curious. We're about to fast forward to what Diddy got going on. Gene, you started talking about, let's say, a few years ago, about just your life in the industry. Are you concerned about the feds wanting to come sit down and talk to you about, hey, we need you as a character witness about some situation that may have happened back, during your heyday?
Some situation back during my heyday.
They want to talk to you about things
you have to be more specific than you are, sir.
Let's get to it. If the feds want to ask you certain questions about what you may have seen, and they want you as a character witness to speak on and testify against Diddy.
To testify against Diddy about what?
About anything you may have seen. I mean, well, no, not even testify yet. They want to bring you in for question about what you may have seen.
What I can say to you, sir, is that being an officer myself, they don't bring you in to question you about what you may have seen. They question you about what they already know you have seen and what you say. You understand? So there's no way I would know that. You understand? But what I can tell you is that, can Puff be erratic? Yes, he can. You've seen that. Can he be, does he have a monstrous behavior sometimes? Yes, he has. You've seen that. You understand? Can he be threatening and abusive? Yes, he can. You've seen that. So, bro, I went on MTV in 99, VH1 in 2001, 2011. Everything that y'all just now hearing, I've been told it to them. I've been said it. They got tapes, and they could go.
LeBron's in the party too, nigga. It's nigga LeBron, nigga. This shit. That shit ain't different, though. They put LeBron out there, though. That shit ain't different, GG.
Both of those places.
These niggas tweaking out.
And MTV. I was in the silhouette because I was working still as an officer.
You see what's up with the shirts, though? You see that, fool? You see what be going on around here?
Puff told her, I don't know Gene Deal. I told Ms. Wallace everything. Till she was crying and told me to be quiet. She didn't want to hear no more. About the night her son died and what was going down. And what I told Puff and what I said to be the whole 9 yards. How I pulled him out the car, all that. So, bruh, this is nothing new to me. This is just post-traumatic stress that I constantly live through. And I talk about it to get over it and get me through the night. I'm not a drug abuser. I'm not a drug addict. You understand? I'm not an alcoholic. It's a good thing that I found YouTube, and I found certain things other than sitting on the couch. Okay.
Yo. That's crazy, GG. Real life situation, sugar. Yo, Gene Deal and Jago White. What the fuck? They actually came together?
That's what people don't understand. I chose.
Yeah, this shit's real.
That's what people don't understand. I chose to. You understand? They want to make up the stories they want to make up. And that's what you get this internet. You got a lot of people making up stuff. But then when the stuff comes true, they look stupid, they don't say nothing. They quiet as a church mouse.
That's true. Niggas be acting like, nigga, well, we chose to do this, Dandada. You know what I'm saying? Niggas let the street, Dandada, get righteous, Dandada. You choose to get righteous. You choose to be on deck, Dandada. You choose to think. It's a choice, Dandada. And it's good if you're making the right choices, Dandada. You're going to have to clap for yourself, Dandada, because you're making the right choices, Dandada. And you stay in logic, GG. And that's what it is, bro.
This is Gene Deal. Follow him up. see him on Instagram.
Do you think Tyler Perry was at the Diddy party? I didn't hear nothing about Tyler Perry. I don't know, nigga. I honestly,
Everybody start clapping right now.
I think everybody gotta be at the Diddy parties, but I don't know if Diddy got mad motion up in the fucking the movie. That the movies industry, that's something different.
I appreciate y'all bringing me to y'all beautiful city.
Man,
The movie, that's something. The movies, that's something different. I don't know if Tyler Perry. I can't say I ain't about to just be starting throwing niggas in there, but if Diddy got motion to the movie thing, but I know every single body and fucking that's Hollywood. That's something different. But everybody in the music industry, you don't see what the fuck they did, nigga. They took. Diddy took over the whole music industry, nigga. Snoop Dogg, everybody. Snoop Dogg was the why you think? Look how big Snoop Dogg. Diddy made Snoop Dogg, Snoop Dogg was about to be a rap. It was about to be a rap for Snoop Dogg, He was about to be at the bottom of the bus, because he joined the other side, while he was fucking with Suge Knight, So it was about to be a rap. So Snoop Dogg,
So
had no choice, and he went and joined fucking Diddy, and now look who Snoop Dogg is. Nigga, that's what Diddy made Ain't that crazy?
Well, you know, I got 2 books.
So I don't know. I think a lot of people was at the Diddy parties. Like LeBron James at the Diddy party because Jay-Z's the one that had him get money to bring him to the NBA. So that's just crazy.
Tells about my childhood, growing up in Wellston.
They're gonna get Usher too. Who's gonna get Usher? I don't know if they're gonna get Usher. Maybe Usher. I think everybody feels like Usher, cause Usher, if anything, Usher was the victim. Cause Usher was the kid the whole time. He doing around just cause Usher ain't like Usher, unless Usher is sitting there fucking bodying people or something like that. I don't think Usher. What Usher doing? He was the victim.
When you came out of Wellston, you had to educate yourself because the school district. If you came out of high school, you probably had a 6th or 7th grade education.
So let me ask you, for those that, some people know your story, and they see you on this couch, they know what we're about to get into. As a curiosity, for those who don't know, your profession was bodyguard.
Not at all.
Okay, go ahead, please.
I was professional as a New York State parole officer, where I worked for 27 years. You understand? My second profession was an investigator for Elite Investigation, where I ran the investigations of housing projects in the city, Lambert Housing, Pioneer Towers, Eastchester Manor, some of the roughest housing projects in the city and the Bronx. My third profession, which wasn't like what you might say a bodyguard, I started what you call, with some other guys, ASAP Ferg, Father, Mike Cobb, myself, we started what we call the Same Gang. The Same Gang was a group of guys who, at the time, Harlem was coming up.
They're not like us. They're not like us, huh?
Cliques and crews, instead of them having gangs and stuff like that, we were people that partied together, you know what I'm saying, had a lot of fun, gave picnics, and that's where you got the guy Sean Combs came in when we brought him into the Same Gang. So, I was like what y'all call now an OG because I started it, you understand? So then, Puff had some problems at the place called the Building and the Red Zone. Red Zone and the Building was parties that he was doing. The Building was the unsigned hype. If you ever seen Juice and the guy was doing the turntables and stuff like that, I think it was Omar Epps or something like that. Right, that was the Building. That's where they was giving the parties there where you had leaders of the new school, Queen Latifah, different groups come there showing their talent, Naughty by Nature and all like they show their talent there. So Puff was having problems there, and D. Ferg, one of the leaders of the Same Gang, which is ASAP Ferg father, said, yo, Gene, Puff need, some help, man. He need to get that money home at night and everything like that, to Kirk Burroughs and stuff like that. So why don't you go help him out? I said, I don't got no problem with that. So I put him up under my wing, so I started helping him out, by, making sure when the end of the party and stuff like that, get in the car, bring him uptown. So to answer your question, sorry about that, my profession first was, like I said, parole officer, then investigator, which it was with the housing projects and stuff like that. Then that bodyguard thing was just me looking after, people that was in our crew and clique.
What was your say?
safe to say that you were familiar with like the music industry of some sorts before Tupac came to this?
Well, I think that I got involved with the music industry because a guy named Tim Dog. If you know Tim Dog is not the one who had the that F Compton thing. Tim Dog was one of the A&Rs for Uptown Records. He went on to be a president of Island Records, the president, I think he was the president of A&R over Arista Records. They was having problems at parties, you know, because dudes in New York didn't think they could play online. So I became that dude that got a clique together, got a crew together, and we started doing security at the front doors at all the Uptown Record parties, all the parties that Tim Dog, Butt Naked, and different people was giving. You understand? And got whereas that people didn't try to bum rush the door no more. People didn't try to, you know, run up in the parties and, you understand? So I came famous with that.
You more like a problem solver or a problem deflector, I guess. Problems come to the door.
Well, it wasn't just me, it was my team.
The whole team's.
The team was like, I hired 4 officers, and I hired about 8 dudes that was from the street, you understand? And one cop, and had dogs.
When you put together a team, what are you looking for aside of the man to like know if he's built for this?
Well, if you hang with us, you built for it, point blank. We didn't look for guys outside our crew.
So, when you were at these parties and, you know, making sure things are going certain situations, were there any younger cats that we might recognize today that would ever try to, like, act like they were better than or try to force their way or push their way past y'all?
That came in the later days, man. You know, that came when dudes would have like 20 or 30 guys with them because they were scared. You understand? But you gotta realize when you have certain people that was out there with me, you had Slick, Tima, these guys are known in the street. You know, they the godfather of some of the biggest gangsters that you heard of, Alpo, Lou Sims, you understand? They respected them. So now, when I got them working and they part of the team and they running the security like that, ain't nobody gonna try nothing, bro.
So, man, let's get right to it then. To be what you were doing in your team, y'all had to have seen some evil shit. Like some pretty fucked up shit coming from niggas with us.
Well, you see that from niggas who don't have money also. You know what I'm saying? So, you see a lot of shit. It is what it is.
So, you know, I have to ask you that. Because sometimes when we see like, let's say a puff, you might have a manager who might be an enabler, like to help them get to it, like R. Kelly, whoever. And you have the bodyguards or security unit who might allow some things to take place. Might see it and just, hey, we're gonna just allow it because, you know, hey, it's the essence. What was your mentality when it comes to the enablers or the people that allow or just what, you know, how did you approach a situation that you're like, I don't know about that?
I don't know what you mean by that question. That was such a broad and asinine ass question that it's hard to answer something like that.
Let me be more direct.
Be direct, bro.
Let me be more direct.
Yeah.
Were you an enabler? Or did you allow or see stuff that you're like, man, I ain't gonna jump at that?
Bro,
go ahead.
Criminals do crimes with criminals. I've never been a criminal. You understand what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So now, if you're looking at
if your dog has food sensitivities, their food might have ingredients that don't agree with you or your dog. Natural balance recipes avoid common triggers of stomach and skin issues and use wholesome ingredients that you both can agree on.
All right, up next.
Youngest team ever to retain 1 seed in history.
He was impressive with the way he played. Pass, shoot, he scored all 3 levels. The king is back.
Check it out anytime on Amazon Music.
GLP-1 weight loss meds are everywhere these days, and so are the questions.
answer something about Puff. Puff ain't the Puff. Puff had different phases of his life that y'all don't understand. And let's get down to the nitty-gritty of it. You understand? First you got Puff Daddy, who had Daddy's house and the parties and things like that. Then you had Puff. You understand? Then you had Diddy. Then you had Brother Love, and then Love.
You got P. Diddy.
I had Puff around the stage when he was Puff Daddy and Puff and some of Diddy. Not the new Diddy that they gave to Diddler and everything like that. So he ain't the guy, he wasn't the guy that y'all see now back then when he was in Harlem. You understand? He was the guy that our crew chased down the street because he was trying to be a part of it, and he ran. You understand? We brought him back, beat the shit out of him, hit him in the head with cake spoon and champagne and all the other shit like that. He was wanted to be a part of us. He was the one who used to beg, don't go to the party, please, please, I'm on my way, so he could walk in the club with us. You understand? So, to answer that question, bro, you're not doing nothing that's gonna cost my livelihood. You understand? You're not gonna do anything in front of me to cost my livelihood.
Never been that type, the
I
daughter.
seen some shit. I seen a dude come up.
You're not gonna do nothing in front of me, the daughter thing.
I see the smoke running through the crowd, trying to get to the lights.
That's a fact.
At a New Year's Eve party. So now,
These
I see
shows.
this guy laying on the ground with his head torn out to the white meat. Did I know who did it? No. Did somebody tell me it's about to happen? Yes, they did. Yo, Gene, somebody got a gun in here. No, they didn't. We searched everybody. He came through the back door of the kitchen. You understand?
Yeah.
Because it was a restaurant that was giving a party. The guy came to the back. I run and turn on the light. As soon as I hit the light switch, you see, pow, and the gun smoke. Dude ran.
GG, the daughter's like, he knows, ooh.
You see girls having sex in the bathroom. That's crazy shit. You grab them with the guy and you throw them out the club. You understand?
Yeah.
So
it gets like that.
Right.
I have to ask real quick. Diddy's pops. I saw you. There was you had mentioned that as far as Diddy's pops, his dad was murdered.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that I didn't know. Did you know of his pop?
I didn't know of his pop. I didn't know jack shit about his pop. I learned from his pop from one of the biggest gangsters in Harlem, New York Freddy. Right? The police said they went to New York Freddy house in Mount Vernon, and he had stacks of $100 bills 6 feet high in the whole basement. That's how much money he had. He was the one who started Russell Simmons. They won't tell y'all this story. He was the one who started Russell Simmons into the music business because he had a record label first that Russell Simmons used to work for. So now, New York Freddy want to talk to Big Gene. One of his lieutenants back in the day, if you see his story, his name was Omar. Omar was our OG from 112th Street, 114th Street. They used to come around with us. They used to love the food I used to cook because I'm a hell of a cook. You know what I'm saying? So now, Omar said, yo, New York Freddy want to talk to you, Gene. I told him he's the bodyguard Puff. Because he want to talk to Puff and tell Puff the real story about his father. So I said, yeah, all right. So I'm like, New York Freddy. I knew my history. I knew what New York Freddy was about. So I went and took a meeting with New York Freddy. He told me, New York Freddy said to me, he said, yo, man, I've been trying to get in touch with Puff. Russell Simmons, now I'm going to take my calls. It's all good. He said, I want to tell Puff the true story about his father. And I said, yo, all right, okay. You know what's up?
Yeah, these celebrities going down, GG.
You understand? So New York Freddy said,
that's a fucking fact, GG.
My father sold some drugs to one of their undercover guys. You understand? They arrested him. But they had cops on the payroll to, you know, see what you about. He said they brought him the tape and the written confession that Puff father signed. So I was like, yo. He said, we gave him $10,000. It was a New York City cop. He worked for them. He said, we gave him $10,000. Puff father said that he only told because he had a wedding to go to, which I thought was hilarious. You understand? This is coming from New York Freddy. So he said that I wanted to talk to Puff, but he wouldn't take my calls, he wouldn't
New
see
York
me.
Freddie.
He said, I wanted to let him know.
3 months ago. So what the
that
fuck was this dude talking about?
I told
Frank
the guy,
Lucas and this.
y'all gotta get rid of him. Y'all brought him in, y'all gotta get rid of him. So all these people talking about he worked for Frank Lucas, he worked for that part like that. He may have gotten some things from them or whatever, did some work. Nah, he worked with New York Freddie team. And New York Freddie told the dude to get rid of him. Now, if Puff Father was all that big of a gangster and he was all that and everything like that, why is he driving a cab? None of the gangsters in Harlem drove cabs. They drove Cadillacs, Rolls Royce, Mercedes, etc. You understand what I'm saying? So now, Puff Father get murked by the dude that brought him in. And New York Freddie said to me, he said, I want to let him know the dude that was crying at the hardest at the funeral, carrying the casket, was the one who killed him. So now, this is crazy to me, right? About a month ago, I told that story, right?
That shit crazy, GG.
A woman who was dating Puff Father hit me on, which are DM me on the Instagram. She said, Big Gene. She said, thank you for telling me that story.
You gotta stay righteous, GG.
I was dating for Puff Father. And I went up to Flash Inn. It was a thing on 155th and McCombs Avenue in Harlem. I was waiting for him the next day. Because he had told me the day before he was killed that to meet him up there.
What happened?
He said, New York Freddie and all their crews
I know it
up there
was.
laughing.
That's what, did I say that?
And they knew about Puff Father that got killed.
Cuz?
So now I knew why they was doing that.
Probably because of the sweat.
Yes, sir.
What made you leave Diddy's side?
Who said I left his side?
That's
You
crazy.
said what made him, you said what made me leave his side?
Yeah.
Did I say that? Did I say that?
ASAP Ferg father.
Didn't I say it's affected? I said the one must be infected because of the
do a
thing.
favor for him. He was in a certain situation.
Because of the sweat and the sock.
And I took him up there.
You didn't clean it off. You didn't clean it off Fred.
$10,000 of Puff money in my pocket because we had left North Carolina and he was going somewhere and he didn't want to take the money with him. And this was about 2 weeks later. It was a week before my birthday, like 4 or 5 days before my birthday. He said, yo, I want to go up to the office and talk to him.
No, what happened?
I said, all right, come on, take
What
it.
is that?
So then he went and talked to Puff. He had
Why were y'all going?
He was one of the best designers in Harlem. He had a street,
Where?
he had a
Right here?
clothing company on 145th Street. And, yeah, that's ASAP Ferg father. So now,
No, ain't nothing to eat in
he
there.
the one designed the Bad Boy.
No.
Yeah. And he designed the old Uptown Record logo too. You know what I'm saying? So this guy was incredible. The people used to come and steal his designs and mass produce.
What is that?
He was the one who put all the things. You ever see the patches, the
It's only a little
the
bit.
jacket on the arms and stuff? He designed that. He was the one who started the painting of the speaker. Nah, somebody stole his shit and did all like that. He was the one who started. He was the one who was putting Gucci, Louis Vuitton on the cartoon characters and selling the shirts. That was ASAP Ferg father. So now I take him up to Puff. He got all these designs. He say, Puff, I need this money, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell you the situation, but I'm gonna let you know it was some street shit. Now this is a dude when Puff lost his job at Uptown Records and he couldn't pay his car note. He couldn't pay his rent. He got $3,000 from Mike Cobb. You know what I'm saying? And the dude named, they call him Mike Sessions.
Living with opioid addiction can be a
That's
struggle.
crazy.
Trapped in a cycle of opioid use, withdrawal,
This
and
is
craving.
nuts, GG.
That's just now because he's grown, he's old. You know what I'm saying? But he's
Pusha's
young,
a
Mike,
guy,
like,
Dada. Do y'all be delusional? Y'all niggas act that delusional, Dada? You in think with a fake girl named Pusha? That's a whole nigga, Dada. I can't be. I ain't that type of party, Dada.
do a lot of money. So he was collecting
Niggas be on a Diddy vibes.
to make sure Puff
And then you over there on that Pusha shit. Oh, Pusha this. Then Dada, that's a whole nigga.
Corey, Wolf, and
That's mad fruity. That's mad zesty.
You know what I'm saying? He got with them. They gave parties, bro.
Yeah, I'm just. Bro,
I be telling these Warzone niggas and these fucking
we have some crazy
these
things
gameless
out here,
dogs.
like
Don't play with a girl character,
it's
bro.
gonna be like Smash Head and Pumpkin Boy. It's just the names that.
Why the fuck would you put a girl picture if you're a guy?
It was butt naked. And they logo a booty ain't a booty unless it's butt naked. Alright? So now, he got money, gave Puff and everything like that. He went up and asked Puff for lazy money like that. Now, I could have just gave him that money I had in my pocket. Because Puff had completely all about it. Forgot all about it. Never asked me the 2 weeks he was back in town and nothing like that. Because I only had Puff on weekends. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. When I get off work
That's
on
the worst
Friday,
thing.
you understand, they'll call me, yo, Gene, you got Puff? Yeah, I got him. You understand? Saturday and Sunday, I have them all day. You understand? Those was my days. So now, D asked him for the money. Puff said, I don't think I could do it. So D left out the office. I said, D, wait up for me outside. I said, you ain't gonna give Puff, you ain't gonna give me that money, dog? He's like, nah. He said, Gene, I can't do it. I can't do it right now. I said, well, here go your 10,000 that you get. He said, 10,000? I said, yeah, you gave it to me 2 weeks ago, nigga. Here. Gave it to him. He said, you tell D about that? I said, no, that ain't none of his business.
Wait, look, Puff was, I don't say broke, but struggling artist.
No, this is when he became, he was on now.
Okay.
This is some time after. This is after the city college. See, I gave you the time when, after the city college, he lost his job, nobody was effing with him the whole 9 yards. Then he went to that whole period where the dudes from Butt Naked, Wolf, L, and Corey, gave him the money to start a bad boy so he could keep Big, Craig Mack, and everything. Then he gets the deal from Clyde Davis. You understand? Now they put out Flavor in Your Ear, do the Big Mac commercial, do the Big Mac, that Big Mac campaign, when he put Craig Mack and Big into that box, in that Big Mac box, a kid from his label, Mel Love, he thought of that. Puff ran with the whole campaign and the whole 9 yards. Huh? Yeah. Here's a check. So now, he's on. He's Puff. You know what I'm saying? So he's on. D-Ferg went to him and said, yo, my man needs to do this, He said, nah. Out of all the shit D had done for him, he only gave D $1,500 for that design and promised that he was going to look out and take care of him. You understand what I'm saying? That label's known worldwide. That image. Long story short, I gave him his money. I walked out the door. D said, I ain't never ever fucking with him ever again, G. I said, yeah, so we were straight for my birthday, right? He said, yeah, we straight. I said, you all right? He said, yeah, I'm all right. Nigga died the next day. Come on, man. Damn. On the 17th of October. My birthday, October 16th.
Well, let me ask you, at that
I'm to finish your question?
Please.
So now, I'm upset. I'm bitter. You understand? Behind this shit. We're in the office. Puff's mother asked me, I'm sitting out by the office. This is Puff's door. I got my chair out there. Nobody goes in this office or nothing like that, without clearing me first.
GG, Tataras, Aídas, Cobradas, Lobos, Cubas, Steve,
and get some food out of her car. I said, I'm not here for that. What's wrong with you? She said, all these interns and stuff like that. She said, you're the only one that don't do what I asked them to do. And I want to know why. I said, I'm not here for that, Miss Paul. You understand? She said, well, if I ask you to do something, she was just going on like that. Puff came out gone. Why you always messing with Gene? Why you messing with Gene? I said, come 38 in the waist, handsome in the face. You understand? And then he said, leave Gene alone. He said, Paul, yo, I'm tired of this. All of the other security. So now, I just never went back. That was it.
What's your relationship to, what's his name, Roger Bonds?
I don't have no relationship with him.
No relationship?
Don't know him from a can of paint. I think he came in as a driver when I was leaving. Like, he started with a driver. I don't have no relationship with him.
Now, here's my thing, right? You from St. Louis, you're in Harlem. How did you adapt to, like, that change? Like, how did you, like, just become what you are from being from such a different place?
Well, first of all, I was coming to New York since '82.
Yeah.
Because I was dating a New Yorker in college. You understand?
Yeah, okay.
So, you know, she helped me adapt to Harlem real well.
That shit's crazy. This nigga's from St. Louis, Dandara.
Going back and forth, coming.
That's nuts, Dandara.
My family life was not like that, bro.
Stay right,
My mom was
Dandara.
12. You understand what I'm saying? So when I went to school, school was my life. You understand? So I used to come to New York. Whenever she came to New York, I used to come to New York with her.
Respect your haters. They are the only ones, Dandara, that know you're the best. Respect to the haters, GG. I respect you, haters. You heard? I respect my haters, Dandara. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell, get acquainted with us on a daily, Dandara. Respect them, Dandara. Respect all the haters, Dandara. We gotta stay righteous, GG. Come on.
Yo, if you keep playing ball, you ain't gonna be able to walk when you get 50. You're gonna walk with a cane. So I gave up ball.
Bring it on, GG's. Dandaras, keep it coming. I respect the haters, Dandara. Let's go.
Slick is one of the bosses, you know, in Harlem.
Y'all not hitting.
He took me as his godbrother.
Y'all not hitting, nigga. The emojis is lame, Dandara. That's whack trolling.
I got to know a lot of people.
Man, you know, you always hear about the different Harlem.
Y'all not hitting, GG.
And,
what are those? What are those? Yo, tell them they're not hitting like that, Dandara. Tell them niggas they're not hitting, GG. Tell them they're not hitting,
Did you
GG.
ever have any issue like fitting in or finding your place?
Bruh, I started on the basketball court. And
Yeah.
at the time I was a hell of a ball player. And when you were a hell of a ball player, people adapt to you.
Bring it on, GG's. Bring it on.
You understand?
Bring it on, Dandara.
Slick, the first week I was there, you know, when I graduated on the basketball court. He took me over to play against Alpo's team. He beat Alpo for $10,000 that time. I asked him, I was like, yo, the dude, he said, yo, what you want? What you need, big man? You know what I said? I said, I need an orange juice and chips. I'm good. He bought me an orange juice and chips. Everybody else was getting 500, 1,000. I didn't know the game.
Bring it on.
And then he just brought me in as his guy.
I love my haters,
We've
GG.
been together ever since.
Yo, shit, I ain't shit without shoes.
As far as
I ain't shit without shoes,
overall,
GG's.
him coming home, you know, after
I ain't shit without shoes, Dandara. I ain't shit without shoes.
Alpo was a good dude, bro. He had a problem. Him and Rich had their thing. They problem out of their business. You understand? But to the same game, whenever we needed something,
We need more hate.
whenever we want something, I would say, yo, go to 145, see what you call, and get that bag. He would do that.
That shit ain't hitting.
You understand what I'm saying? When D needed something, or we was doing a picnic.
But these haters right here, hitting something different.
And
I got the haters and I got the haters and I'm like, these haters, they hitting different.
And him and Rich problem, that was their situation.
Haters, haters.
I didn't care too much about that. You understand? That was their thing. You know, but to me, I gotta say how dude treat me. When Al came home, he pulled me over. We was on 107th and 3rd Avenue in front of a apparel store. He like, yo, Gene, what's up, man? He said, yo. I said, what's up, Al? He said, yo, I wanna holler at you. I said, what's up? He said, yo, man, all these niggas talk. I said, Al, you ain't gotta explain nothing to me, bro. You your own man. You gotta handle your own shit. He said, yeah, I know. You understand? He said, but it's the reason I stopped you, I want to pull you over. He said, Misha love you, bro. She wants y'all to get back cool together. Misha was Pepper Baby's mother. I used to bodyguard her.
Yeah.
You understand? And I said, man, we good, bro, man, but, you know, she stiffed me on some money out, stuff like that. You know, we gonna go to dinner, and we gonna straighten all that out. I said, nah, we ain't going to dinner, Al. We good. Like it is, man. We straight, man. We ain't got to straighten nothing out. I got love for Misha always, man. I knew what she was going through.
Oh no, is this like an in the pool party? Can't get in there. I need food. Can't swim while I'm eating. Genius. Tiny bites. The chip will keep you dry. That felt mean and intentional.
Nature.
You know what's crazy? You can't be. You know what's crazy? You can't be the fucking reason that motherfuckers ain't chilling and shit like that, and then try to put everybody back together. It don't work like that. Like you the reason. Like you missed that shit, nigga. It was a time that everything was together. Now you the reason, GG. So that's crazy.
Yeah,
You speaking the truth,
so
GG.
The day that you said I'm done working for Diddy at the time, what was your judge of the character? Like, you know, when his what's his name just died and saying, bro, I can't mess with him no more, and then died the next day. What was your, from what you
died like 3 days later.
3 days later. What was your take on his character at the time? At that time, like, was it going left? Do you feel?
Well, you gotta understand, Puff is a different dude. You understand? It's the drugs. It's the alcohol. He wasn't that dude back then. Puff wouldn't smoke no weed. The only pills he had started taking that got him addicted was those opioids that he was taking because of the pain in his wrist from Kim slicing his wrist up. You understand? And then you gotta realize, if you dropping them shits like M&Ms, one day they're not gonna work no more, and you gonna have to use some other shit. So now, he's become addicted to drugs and alcohol now. So that's gonna change him.
Well, at first he was a good guy, though, at first, the very beginning.
Well, I'm just saying Puff was Puff. Even the actions that y'all see and the antics and stuff like that, he wasn't like that. He couldn't do that around there in Harlem. All that shit came when he moved to Cali, bro. He may have acted a damn fool on television with the making of the band and all that other shit like that. Those are antics.
Let me ask you, from what you saw being around other, you know, people, celebrities, whether broke or with money, how much does drugs and alcohol take effect into like that?
None of them antics is hitting. Y'all antics ain't hitting like that. You need a different angle. The hate ain't working. Might need to start telling more lies, GG.
Rick James.
Might need some more antics, GG.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. You understand what I'm saying? Yo, once your mind and your body is addicted to something, bro, it changes who you are and what you represent.
Now, have you ever had any client that was hard to protect because of the things they ingested?
Yeah, antics ain't crazy. Yeah, antics ain't working, GG. Y'all need to go harder,
A special dude, bro. I didn't just work for everybody.
I respect my haters. Let's go.
I work for Scott Storch.
I respect the haters.
Yeah. I worked for Salt and Pepper a couple of times. Back Joe. 50 was a part of the crew. So I was with him shortly. When people came in like Nate Dogg, Exhibit, Mac 10, and I'll get a phone call, yeah, they're gonna be in New York, Gene, I need you to look out for them. I never had anybody.
I respect the haters, let's go. I respect the haters.
What I told them and what I stood for until the night Big died, and that was Pump.
And Jen, I want you to stay right there. You were present.
I respect the haters.
Big died, and I seen you went back and forth with Mace.
But you ain't gonna be telling no lie like that.
What you did.
How long you wanna go for? How long you wanna go for? How long you wanna go for?
Atmosphere like.
Get off my channel with that shit.
Being in LA, moving around after the situation.
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds, then I'm gonna take you out.
West Coast, going back.
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds, then I'm gonna fucking knock your shit.
Felt in the air of just what that day was or what that weekend was.
Not to disrespect the women that's in here, I was young, dumb, and full of cum. I didn't give a fuck. You understand? And I was smart enough to know.
Nigga, y'all niggas is the soft ones. What you mean, nigga? You mad emotional, sensitive ass nigga. You ain't helping shit, nigga. Masculine? Go your sassy ass somewhere, nigga. You ain't nobody's fucking dad, nigga.
I was just that
You soft as fuck.
Because I didn't have to be there.
You soft as a fuck, GG. Who the fuck?
Again,
Masculine.
I was told something that didn't happen. We're not going nowhere. We're not going to
Keep
no
hating.
parties. We're going to do the soul train.
I respect the haters.
So to get off.
Don't push me though. Don't push me though. I don't need y'all pushing me, acting all crazy, that outlandish like you won't get smacked, that.
And go straight to Soul Train.
Hmm?
I thought that would be cool to make the money. You understand what I'm saying? But that wasn't even the situation. Me and Puff went to a lot of parties and a lot of places that Big them never showed up at. The only time I seen Big them was at the studio and Soul Train. You understand?
Yeah.
So it was dangerous, it was idiotic, and it was crazy for us to risk.
Gene wasn't even around when the shit was happening. That's a motherfucking fact.
Around the time when Pac was actually killed, did Puff exhibit any kind of weird behavior or maybe any kind of guilt?
I didn't see Puff exhibit any of those feelings. How do you give a fuck?
Shit gets real. This shit's crazy. That these niggas.
What was saying for men is not as tough. He might feel like shit. Somebody might know. Somebody might tell.
Tell what? Know what?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a question.
We heard of and I'm gonna throw his name out there because he's arrested right now.
Bro, check it out. Don't brain wrestle with me, man. If you gotta say something, say what you gotta say. Do what you gotta do, man. You know, this is your money, your time, bro. Come on, let's do this.
Keep the D was arrested. There was words of $10,000 that was supposed to get in somebody's hands. For when Tupac was murdered.
$10,000.
Let's just say
I ain't heard that story.
Yeah, but I might be off on a number, but amount of number was supposed to get in somebody's hands, but it didn't quite make it there. Well, this is through the GPD Vlad series, to where anything that as far as again, not.
He ain't hear that shit. He ain't hear that shit, so he ain't back on that shit.
That some money was being exchanged. It didn't happen. Did you ever hear any rumblings of someone didn't get paid?
No. Not at all.
Keep hate the data. Keep my hate the data.
How did
I respect the haters.
How did some people react when Biggie was killed?
He was distraught, but he was in a daze, like, because I don't think that he thought it could happen. Because I told him before we left that we go to this party, somebody gonna die tonight, bro. I got a phone call. I got a phone call by 3 credible sources. You understand? Chaz Williams, or Black Hands, part of the Gorilla Black Mafia.
We gotta respect the haters, the dollar, because they killing themselves. Y'all niggas is, y'all killing your own self, the dollar. We gotta respect the haters, because they actually killing themselves. How the fuck you gonna sit there killing yourself, the dollar?
Supposed to be the lit party of the century.
How does that work?
You see, Mace didn't show up at the party. Because he knew something too.
You heard?
And where I could say Mace knew something because the people out in California, when Mace went to the basketball game, they told him, we want Puff and we want Big. See, everybody do all these investigations and everything like that, and they don't listen to the people who were there. Like I said before, there were people who wanted Big dead, and there were people who wanted Puff dead. You get it? The people that wanted Puff dead, you understand, is I thought was a dude from the Nation of Islam that we got into it at Soul Train, right? The people that thought they had something to do with Big Jake dying, which they did. That was a part of Death Row, or the Bloods. Then you got the guys that did what was called the Dog Pound, the guy with the Dog Pound when Big was out there, he was in New York, and the Dog Pound was in New York doing a video. Big made a phone call to the radio station, I don't know why they aired that shit today, and said, yo, New York, y'all let the Dog Pound be in Red Hood and do a video. So now they want Big head. That video shoot got shot up, bro. The bullets ain't have no names on it.
That's a Snoop Dogg video with Dog Pound.
Yeah.
New York, New York.
Right. So you understand what I'm saying? All those people and the people who love Pop, when Pop came up there, they thought Big and them may have had something to do with that, or whatever. So that's 5 different factions of people that may wanted somebody dead in Bad Boy. So now you get to this. Puff know what Mace told him. Mace ain't tell Big he had a conversation with Big. But I had a conversation with Big and them about coming around anywhere we go. Don't come to no party, don't come nowhere. Because it's like that.
And just because, I don't know the full story, but Mace said he was with Brandy. Singer? Or is this Brandy somebody else?
Mace said he was with Brandy the singer. I was in a hotel room with Mace, with Brandy.
Brandy, yeah.
Okay. So if you was hotel room with Brandy, why did you make the statement, Brandy called me trying to get me to go to the party? So was she next door? She was next to you, y'all both?
The wait is almost over. Butterfinger, Butterfinger, Butterfinger.
That nigga said Mace probably wasn't with Brandy, the Dada. That's a fact, the Dada. Yo, the Dada.
You're out there helping cops solve crimes. That's me. Random person's gonna help us close up a lot of cases.
Gotta get righteous, CGs. What we on? Getting through this shit.
Maytag engineered the pet pro washer to remove 5 times more pet hair, because nothing looks sillier than pet hair on clothes. Let's go, me ladies. Conquer pet hair like a pro with Maytag.
Both on y'all cell phones and shit. And he said, yo, Mace, we ought to go to the party. He said, Randy, I'm not going to the party. If you would, huh? You gotta watch what people say. I'm not saying he wasn't with Brandy at some time. But was he with Brandy after Big got killed or before Big got killed? And this is the biggest party in the industry, the Vibe party, since the Soul Train after party.
Someone says Diddy set up Biggie to get killed. What do you say to that?
I actually thought that he put Big in a situation and thought that the individuals who was gonna come to do something to Big would have did something or tried to do something to Big. I don't believe, I'm trying not to believe that he had anything to do with Big's death. I think that the people who was trying to kill Puff killed Big.
After that, some time passes, Puff still lives. Are you shocked that, like, he still was able to continue to thrive and grow after so much animosity was being presented towards him?
Well, Puff was built for that. You understand? Puff's mother trained him to be a superstar or in the industry, whether it been a model or a dancer, a singer, or whatever like that, whatever his talent would have been. So for him to come back from there, I think that he had no other reason. He had to. He had the blueprint. Big gave him the plan.
Jim, let me ask you, are you surprised that, you know, we're about to have a trial with Tupac's murder, but Biggie's murder is still unsolved, may go unsolved? Are you surprised with that?
No, I'm not surprised because the LAPD has suppressed all the evidence, and they know who killed Big already, brother. I have not told a lie. When I tell the people that they had the Muslim, the picture of the Muslim, me and Puff in the same picture, you understand? Walking up to Puff van, but they had his face distorted. They know they got those pictures. The FBI agent, Phil Carson, said he saw the same picture. Then when he went back to review it, the picture was gone. See, they didn't know who they was dealing with. They didn't know that I had a memory like a fucking elephant, and I was not going to forget anything that happened. I wrote that in my second book. Exactly what went down during that interview. You got people around here telling lies. This is the guy he picked. No, I done run the tape. The tape will tell you, they asked me, do any of these guys on this photo look like him? And I said, nah. He said, anybody look close like the guy or something like that on this photo? I said, he looks something like him, but it's not him. That's what I said. Anytime you do a lineup and you point somebody out, what do the cops make you do? They make you initial it or sign under the picture that you said that. They seen a circle say, this is the one he picked. No, I didn't. Not one of the detectives who was on that thing said I picked anybody in the lineup. I just said he looks something like him, but it's not him.
Damn. You know, it's crazy because, you know, documentaries come out. I know police have spoken. It's one of those things to where we might get some, you know, I don't want to say closure, but with QB coming up, you know, that might open up light to Tupac. I'm just curious. We're about to fast forward to what Diddy got going on. Gene, you started talking about, let's say, a few years ago, about just your life in the industry. Are you concerned about the feds wanting to come sit down and talk to you about, hey, we need you as a character witness about some situation that may have happened back, you know, during your heyday?
Some situation back during my heyday.
They want to talk to you about things you may see.
You have to be more specific than you are, sir.
Let's get to it. The feds want to ask you certain questions about what you may have seen, and they want you as a character witness to speak on and testify against Diddy.
To testify against Diddy about what?
About anything you may have seen. I mean, well, no, not even testify yet. They want to bring you in for questions about what you may have seen. Do you? Is that?
Well, what I can say to you, sir, is that being an officer myself, they don't bring you in to question you about what you may have seen. They question you about what they already know you have seen and what you say. You understand? So there's no way I would know that. You understand? But what I can tell you is that You know, can Puff be erratic? Yes, he can. You've seen that. Can he be, does he have a monstrous behavior sometimes? Yes, he has. You've seen that. You understand? Can he be threatening and abusive? Yes, he can. You've seen that. So, bro, I went on MTV in 99, VH1 in 2001, 2011. Everything that y'all just now hearing, I've been told it to them. I've been said it. They got tapes, and they could go back and say, well, you didn't say that here. They got 5 hours. Y'all get an hour. They got 5 hours, brother. Do you understand what I'm saying? Both of those places, VH1 and MTV. I was in the silhouette because I was working still as an officer, and I didn't want to lose my job. When Miss Wallace brought me over, Puff told her, I don't know Gene Deal. I told Miss Wallace everything, till she was crying and told me to be quiet. She didn't want to hear no more. About the night her son died, and what was going down, and what I told Puff and what I said to Big, the whole 9 yards. How I pulled him out the car, all that. So, bro, this is nothing new to me. This is just post-traumatic stress that I constantly live through. And I talk about it to get over it and get me through the night. I'm not a drug abuser. I'm not a drug addict. You understand? I'm not an alcoholic. It's a good thing that I found YouTube, and I found certain things other than sitting on the couch.
So it's public knowledge that multiple women have come out with accusations against Diddy, whether it be physical abuse, sexual abuse. However, why do you think that women are now coming forward and making it public about what they may have experienced with him in a way that they didn't back then, late 90s, early 2000s?
I don't believe that. I believe that women have...
Guess who's back? Me. I'm back. The Kelly Clarkson Show. It's a new
GG's!
It's bright, it's fun, it's new, I like it. It's a new season.
have been coming out, but nobody was listening. You understand? Nobody wanted to hear it. Did you hear that guy banned from what you call that show, was on TMZ? He said somebody told him the story about Gina years ago, but he didn't want to hear it, and he wasn't going to take it to TMZ because they was in partnership, or Diddy was in power. So he wasn't going to bring it up. Yo, you know how many girls have came to me about other artists? Women have always been telling these stories and wanted somebody to talk to or somebody to do something about it, but nobody would do it. No, the police wouldn't take it. You understand? Lawyers wouldn't take it. Now lawyers see a paycheck. They're taking it. And that's what it's about. Women have always been talking about it.
From a perspective of someone who has been in law enforcement, as well as someone who has participated in bodyguarding or protecting celebrities, what is it about men who are celebrities and abuse? Like, why is that so do you feel like it's so common that women are like, hey, these celebrities are abusers, they're sexual assaulters? Why is there such a connection with them in such abundance, do you feel?
If I were to speak on a personal level, which I could only say on a personal level, it has to do with money. You understand? See, they learn, if you notice, those people learn from a different aspect. Remember the song Money, Power, and Respect? They got that money, which they thought they had power, and they should have respect. But we learn, if you learn from where I came from, and if you're from any food in America, you got to get the respect first, which give you the power, and somehow you make money. You understand? They got an ass back. So they see through a different window. I've seen guys, let me just say, all these guys that y'all see as superstars, they used to beg to jump in the picture. From your Jay-Z, you understand? From your Mace to Cameron, they used to jump in the picture with everybody. And now they're like, oh. They don't want to be in the picture. They don't want to be seen. Used to have them at the door, begging again. Now, they send in PAs. They send in publicists.
What's that?
Yo, make sure I just walk in.
Yeah, the one in the back.
I ain't waiting on all that. That money does a lot of strange things. You ever heard a thing? You do a little strange for a little change? Let it go.
Being in the background of law enforcement, right? Is Diddy going to jail?
I think that the easiest thing to do is to get somebody else's money laundering. Diddy had over 18 companies that he was dealing with. He put every business in his children's name or his mother's name. I don't think any of those businesses are straight into his name. So there's got to be some shadiness going on somewhere. The government wouldn't ask for all the IRS papers. You understand? All the tax papers for the last 3 years of any of these companies if they didn't think something was going on. You understand? So if he doesn't go for any of the assaults or something like that, I don't know. It may be something that has to do with tax evasion, money laundering, or something like that. Or maybe even drugs or something. Because you know they have that guy, Jonathan Oldie. You understand? They was talking.
Now, we know that there are men who are abusive to women and treat obviously sexually in a certain manner. But we do know there's a lot of women who look for a quick payday. We got the groupies, they're trying to get the baby, or they're trying to find a way to connect with artists. Do you think there's a larger percentage of women who are just crying wolf, or do you think more of it is genuine?
I didn't look at it in that perspective. I look at it as that whatever they can prove, you understand, is what they're gonna go after. You had a young lady say, this man beat me till I lost my baby, punched me in my head, kicked me in the stomach, and nobody believed her. Gina. She got on top of case saying the whole story, and nobody believed her.
I have a different question because you're in law enforcement, but I know you also had relationships with certain street dudes. When you're dealing with personalities like that, is there such thing as a good street dude or a bad street dude, or do you view them as the same?
Bro, I'm a street dude who just went to college, got my degree, got a good job. You understand? I can tell you that the lamp, the light pole was my lamp, and the curb was my pillow. But that don't mean I have to do what people who make their living in the street do.
Right.
And you have individuals that sit here and have a conversation with you and have fun and joy, and then they'll leave somebody's head on the street. You have dudes that'll make that money and hustle hard, like he was a 9 to 5, working 12 hours a day, and blow that 50,000 on the chain, a ring, a car.
Watching the G Deal interview, GG's.
Your character has more to do with how you was raised, who you respect. You understand? So, you say street dudes? I met doctors that were street dudes. I met lawyers that were street dudes.
Now, you're a pretty big guy. You probably could have had your way in the streets. Probably could have met a lot of street women. What made you decide law enforcement? What made you go that way?
Well, I was an investigator for child abuse.
Right.
I worked in the schools before I first came out. I worked with the youth, and I'd rather have a slow nickel than a fast dollar every day.
Amen.
Ain't nothing wrong with a slow nickel, bro. A slow nickel build communities. A slow nickel keep you home with your girl. A slow nickel, you understand, gives you situations like you have right now.
No, it's where you said something right there. I need to write that down. Seeing the way the hip hop industry is right now, and knowing that you work with kids, what is something you tell them, like, as far as if you see them idolizing, like, some of the artists that you see today?
Did you kill Mariota?
Sorry. No, I did not kill Mariota.
How did she die? When the tests came back, I thought, yeah, holy, are you kidding me?
People think she's innocent. I think she's guilty.
I'm not finding it on this anything.
Leo is innocent.
I know it wasn't me. If it wasn't me, it wasn't.
Only I'm Leo.
Struggling with moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis? Talk to your doctor about #1 prescribed Entyvio, offering 2 maintenance options, including the Entyvio pen. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. PML, a rare, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Entyvio, relief, remission for real.
Well, first of all, if you believe in God, first God said, don't have no idols. No false idols. And when he said that, when you look at those people that you think are somebody, or they all that, they're just regular people with a little bit more money. Me and Puff used to get into arguments. You broke ass cop. I was like, broke ass cop. I said, you got a ring, I got a ring. You got a watch, I got a watch. You got a chain, I got a chain. You got a car, I got a car. You got a house. You ain't got none that I don't have, bro. You understand? It might be different values, but you don't have nothing I don't have. I ask the kids, love the things that you have, not that you want. When you look at things and you start idolizing things that you want, you put it in a perspective that will get you in trouble. You understand? When you want those fancy cars and you want the jewelry, there's nobody in the streets that got something or had something that I didn't have. And I went to work for it every day. And I never had to look over my shoulder or worried if the cops was gonna knock at my door.
Last thing I have to ask, knowing, of course, what took place with Kim Porter, what she went through. When the indictment came, when the lawsuit came down on Diddy, all the 30 pages, everyone's reading this at one time. And a lot of people are reading this before the video came out. When all this, you know, everything that Cassie said, and then the lawsuit falls out. Did you believe like not saying everything in the document, but what was your take on the lawsuit?
In the wake of Sean Combs' arrest and indictment on federal charges, we are once again revisiting the case of Kim Porter. There is a renewed interest in her time with the rapper, and more specifically, her death. We're going to sit down with the author of a new book that is topping the charts on Amazon, and he claims this book may actually be the unfinished memoir from Porter herself. Is that true? Well, Cyber, presented by Law and Crime, Jesse Weber. With the arrest and indictment of rapper, producer, media mogul Sean Diddy Combs on federal racketeering and sex trafficking charges, there has been a renewed interest in all aspects of his life. That is not surprising. But you might be surprised that there is a renewed interest now in Kim Porter, his Combs' ex-girlfriend, who tragically died in her Los Angeles home back in November of 2018. Officers reportedly found the 47-year-old unresponsive, pronounced dead. Initially, an autopsy was performed on Porter the next day, and according to the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner at the coroner's office, the cause of death was deferred pending additional tests. And then you fast forward to January 2019, the office concluded that she died of low-bar pneumonia. The manner of death was listed as natural, according to subsequent homicide, and she apparently died. In the wake of Sean Combs' arrest and indictment on federal charges, we are once again revisiting the case of Kim Porter. There is a renewed interest in her time with the rapper, and more specifically, her death. We're going to sit down with the author of a new book that is topping the charts on Amazon, and he claims this book may actually be the unfinished memoir from Porter herself. Is that true? Well, Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime, Jesse Weber. With the arrest and indictment of rapper, producer, media mogul Sean Diddy Combs on federal racketeering and sex trafficking charges, there has been a renewed interest in all aspects of his life. That is not surprising. But you might be surprised to hear that this is a renewed interest now in Kim Porter. This is Combs' ex-girlfriend, who tragically died in her Los Angeles home back in November of 2018. Officers reportedly found the 47-year-old unresponsive. She was pronounced dead. Initially, an autopsy was performed on Porter the next day, and according to the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner at the coroner's office, the cause of death was deferred pending additional tests. But then you fast forward to January 2019, and the office concluded that she died of low-bar pneumonia. The manner of death was listed as natural, as opposed to something like homicide, and she had apparently gone into cardiac arrest. Now, it was reported that at that time she had been battling flu-like symptoms in the days leading up to her death. And her water bottles, sports drinks, and Pedialyte were all in the bedroom. Days after her death, Sean Combs commented publicly about water, writing on Instagram, "The last 3 days I've been trying to wake up out of this nightmare, but I haven't."
Get back in the game with 5-Hour Energy Gamer Shots.
I don't know what I'm going to do without you, baby. I miss you so much. am going to pay tribute to you. I'm going to try and find the words to explain our unexplainable relationship. We were more than best friends. We were more than soulmates. We were some other S. And I miss you so much. Super Black Love. Now, Combs would reportedly tell Essence magazine following the
That's crazy. Them niggas got too happy with it. I thought they started fucking.
She actually said that to me before she died. Now, during her funeral, which
That's
was out in
nuts.
Middletown, Georgia, Combs delivered eulogy, talking about the love that he has for her, how close he was with her, how she will always be with him, how she was somebody that was sent to help him in life. And he ended by saying, quote, I just want to say to my kids, Justin, Christian, Delilah, Jesse, Chance, and the other men in the house, Quincy, your mother instilled in me this, and I pledge in front of everybody right now that I will always be there for you. And Combs said, the audience was applauding when he said this, I will always take care of you. On the 2-year anniversary of her death, Combs posted on Instagram photos of Kim Porter with the caption, Queen Kim Porter, irreplaceable, love you forever, heart emoji. The following month, he posted a tribute for her, which would have been her 50th birthday. 2022, after accepting the Lifetime Achievement Award at the BET Awards, Combs said, I just miss Kim, y'all. I just want to say thank you to Kim. And then in 2023, Combs claimed that Porter was the inspiration behind his album, the Love album, Off the Grid. He even dedicated a song to her. He's quoted as saying, I always said that I can't make a hit record unless my heart is broken. Just like a vulnerable state that you're in. When I lost him, it broke my heart forever. And on what would have been her 53rd birthday in December of 2023, Combs posted on Instagram, we miss you so much, Kim. Happy birthday, beautiful. Love forever. Now, despite all of this, there have been rumors. There have been unsubstantiated rumors, and I want to be clear about that, that there is more to Porter's death. And to kind of give you a little bit of a better understanding of that, I want to quickly go over the life of Combs and Porter together. So she and Combs, they first started dating in the 1990s. They had an on-again, off-again relationship. They had a son together, Christian. She had her first son named Quincy Brown, who I mentioned before, whom she shared with music producer Albie Shore. But Diddy actually considers Quincy as his own and has raised him since a young age. Combs and Porter broke up in 1999, the year after Christian was born. They ended up having a really nasty court battle over custody. But then Combs and Porter, they reconciled, they get back together in 2003. But then you fast forward 3 years to 2006, and the couple, they welcomed their twin daughters, Delilah Starr and Jessie James. But then Combs reportedly cheated on Kim Porter. He was expecting a child with a woman named Sarah Chapman in 2006. This is all while Porter was pregnant. So then less than a year later, in 2007, the couple ended their relationship officially the last time. But by all accounts, Porter and Combs, they seem to remain close. They seem to remain on good terms as parents until her death. But as I said, there were these theories that popped up. They continue to pop up, particularly on Reddit, about Porter's real cause of death. One of those people who seem to believe that there's more to the story is who I mentioned before, Albie Shore, Porter's ex. His real name is Albert Joseph Brown. And after Combs' arrest, Brown posted on Instagram, quote, in a nutshell, Kimberly was allegedly taken from us because she was set on course to accomplish what Mrs. Patsy Ventura did by igniting a bonfire, which brings us here today. Now, Ventura, of course, is Combs' ex-girlfriend who filed the initial sexual assault and sex trafficking lawsuit against him last year. That spiraled into multiple other lawsuits that hit the rapper, and this, of course, culminated in these federal charges that he now faces. But Brown writes, quote, I am writing this post to formally request an investigation into an entire group of individuals who work at or around the residence of Miss Kimberly Porter. And then he called her that a tragic murder. Hey, by the way, I gotta say, really appreciate you guys coming to us for our Sean Combs coverage. Thank you so much. I'd love to plan to continue to.
I'm building a life I always wanted for me and my family. And at IBW, I'm proud of a brighter future.
Drive new one today at New Car Hyundai of North Kingstown with over 5.
From skin tints to full coverage, sticks or creams, you'll easily find the perfect foundation for you, plus earn even more rewards with
To do this, we plan to continue to bring you these stories, and one of the reasons we're able to do that
fucking around with me, bro. Now, you still do that shit? Alright. Alright. Now, let's raise this place, okay? Alright? Hey. The local weed? Smoke some trash. You smoke trash, Trinity. You smoke Reggie? All right. That is very so right. He said so, fella. Well, what do we want about the kids? What do we want up and read? Where the nigga R&B. But once you pick out FNC and walking, I'm saying that, man. All right, there we go. How you know we got serious movie? You never been up there? Yeah, we're going to be up the way. When? Ain't no up there either. That's you want to make this one up there. Can't believe we're about to get done. Man. Nothing wrong with the traffic. On that time. Very good. Right. Hi, y'all. We gonna bump our shit. We're gonna drive straight through the speed. That's how. All right, so good. We're gonna drive on this jungle ticket. All right, so we gotta try them all.
Focus on the business you're in, not the technology you need. Learn more at ncrvoyix.com.